Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. It's Thursday, right? Yeah, happy Thursday. How's it going? I Only Allowed Bro, Core FTW, Matt Warbuckle, Gin Fizzes, Naj, Captain Nerd Rage, and everybody else. Got to see the heart for the first time today. Congrats, Matt Warbuckle. Sad to hear that you lost. That damage cap can be a doozy. It's really easy to forget about because it's not relevant most of the time. But when it becomes relevant, it's it's quite the shocker. Cannot do any more damage. Uh-oh. That said, if you were hitting the damage cap, it means you had a pretty good deck. So, I wish you more luck in your next endeavor. Yeah, hockey. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's having a great day. I just had a nap, so I feel incredible. Naps are a core part of my existence today. This has been quite a long week, and I have to get up at like 6 a.m. tomorrow because I'm driving Chelsea out to see her aunt and uncle. Or like a state over. Let's say a long ass drive I'm gonna be making. What's this? This is Griftlands, which is a new roguelite deck building card game from Clay Entertainment, the makers of Don't Starve, and a few other games. It is in early alpha release. There's only been 3 updates to the game. I was looking at the patch notes, and it looks like this is getting patched very regularly, every 2 weeks or so. They've even got a timer on the main menu to when the next patch is going to be, which is pretty cool. And the patches are like hefty, like tons of content, tons of bug fixes, every one of them. So hopefully this game is going to get a ton of content and development time as it progresses. It already seems like there's a decent amount of content, and that's what we're going to be checking today. I don't exactly know how much there is to this, but we're going to dive in and check it out. Hey, Bungus to Bungus. Those ads do, in fact, support me. Everybody who watches ads throws a little bit of money at me when they're coming into the stream. I don't play any ads intentionally. Which way am I going? There we go. I'm going to center myself on my camera here. I never play ads intentionally, but the pre-roll ads that get auto-played by Twitch are out of my control, but still do generate income for me. Not sure how much I'm allowed to talk about specifics, but the ad revenue from that alone is a minor but significant part of the total stream income. So I do appreciate it. Oh no. Early morning surgery is like the worst. Especially because you're not allowed to eat for 24 hours beforehand usually, right? You get to starve and then you have to try to get a good night's sleep while hungry, which never works for me. Like if I haven't eaten all day, I do not sleep well. Not allowed to talk about specifics. I didn't think I was. So it's good that I was vague. Let's see, what else can I say about Griftlands? Oh, I can say that I was looking in the options menu, right, because I have to make sure the volume's sufficiently low. And I found the greatest option of all time, which is streaming mode. So, normally, the game has... Let me go into the... Right the camera around. So normally the game has, like, interface elements all over it. And, you know, as a normal game does. But there's a streaming mode option in the options, which creates a safe space on the game interface. Like, it literally moves the buttons around and other interface elements so that there's a safe spot for you to put your camera or overlay stuff, which is so cool. Boop. So I go solidly right in the center, and then I am assured that nothing will take up the space other than me. And I never have to block the discard pile counter. Okay, just like a local anesthetic operation then. That doesn't sound too bad, but early mornings are still no fun. In streaming mode, you get better cards and draw exactly what I need at the right moment. No, that's just when I play the game normally. That's Baylor mode. Yeah, right? I think it's really cool, and I hope to see more games that do that. That go out of their way to be streamable. We've talked a bit about what makes a game streamable, and there are certain something that makes a game good for streaming and something that makes a game good aren't necessarily the same thing. Like, the game should be a good game is easy to understand, like easy to learn, difficult to master. Has good replay value and stuff like that, but a game that's good for streaming has some additional qualities to it. It needs a particular kind of art style, and a particular kind of interface that can be easily parsed on smaller screens and for first-time viewers. It needs good audio design so that it's pleasant to listen to, like not too intense, but not too minimalist either on the audio design of things. And it needs a gameplay loop that creates interesting and exciting moments. Moments of high tension, moments of a lot being on the line. I think these are the qualities that make for the best streaming games, and quite a few roguelike games fit that bill pretty well. Certainly Spire ticks every single mark on that checkbox. So why don't we start a run and see what it's like. My initial impression, I poked around in this game for just a few minutes, not very long. My initial impression is that the length of a run of Griftlands will be considerably longer than the length of a run of Slay the Spire. I don't know how much longer, but probably longer. I don't know if we'd finish a complete run if we started one right now before the end of stream, which is part of why I'm starting with this instead of doing like Spire into this. And if we have to make this a multi-stream run, no worries. Happy to do it. Hey, Heady Tech, yes, this is a Clay Entertainment game. The guys who made Don't Starve, plus a whole bunch of other stuff. Yeah, but breaks for chat interaction, that's another important one, Core. So there's currently only one character. Looks like there are at least 2 more planned. So kind of like Spire, which I believe the very earliest patches of Spire had only the Ironclad. So that's our comparison here. Sal, in Murder Bay, a bounty hunter with a chip on her soldier? A chip on her shoulder and a glint in her eye, Sal escapes a life of servitude to claim the ultimate bounty and get her revenge. I got this game by applying for a beta, for an alpha key, and they were kind enough to grant my request. They had a, there's a web page on their site where you could apply for press keys. So I was like, hey, I'm a streamer of, moderate size, and can I have key to stream game, please? And they said yes, which I was very excited about. So I'm super excited to be jumping into a game of this. Let's see, prestige and outfit are things that we cannot currently alter. I think we're too early in the alpha development cycle yet. Where's the mic sounding, by the way? It's further away from my face in a location where I can no longer smack it, but I can adjust its position pretty easily. Negotiation deck. So, one of the main mechanics of Griftlands is that there are 2 decks of cards that you play with. There's a battle deck, a deck of cards that you use in combat. This is as big as I can get them. Interesting. And a negotiation deck, which is a deck you use in persuasion/negotiation. I've played like about 5 minutes off stream, Captain Nerd Rage. Not long enough to actually complete a combat, so I'm basically going in completely blind. And we're going to be discovering together just what it is that this game has to offer. So let's take a quick look at our battle deck. Cards have in their upper left corner, same as Spire, I think. Or Spire on the other. You know, I can't picture a Spire card. Is it upper left or upper right? And why can't I picture it without actually looking at one? I don't know. Anyway, costs are in the corner. At the top is the amount of damage the card does. So Elbow Strike is our basic strike card. It does 3 damage. And it looks like you can upgrade cards. So yeah, play this card 4 more times and it'll be ready to upgrade. So cards, you have to play them repeatedly in order to upgrade them. And when this card levels up, it chooses from a random pool of cards. Interesting. Is that true for Feint as well? Yes, when this card levels up, it chooses from a random pool of cards. See, people always expect the daggers. That's why I hit them with the elbow sometimes. Okay, looks like there are cards that deal random amounts of damage. Stabs deal between 2 and 5. So that'll be interesting. It is left as well in Slay the Spire. Oh, good. I'm not going crazy then. What level of backseating or guidance am I amenable to from chat? The nice thing about getting alpha access is that I'm probably the only one who's played this. At the very least. I'm free, like, suggestions, speculations, whatever. Everybody's welcome. We're all at the same skill level here. And I'm not going to, like... I'd rather we explore this all collaboratively as a shared experience, rather than be like, I want to, you know, never hear input from anybody else because I'm trying to preserve my own unique experience. But that's not the goal here. If I wanted to do that, I would just play it off stream privately. I'm sharing it all with you so that we can all create an experience together. So, by all means, if you've got something that you think is a valuable contribution, then spew it forth into the chat. It's dirty. Improvise a card from a pool of special... What do you mean, a pool of special cards? That's frighteningly generic phrasing, but... And it upgrades to improvise a card from a pool of 5 special cards, which... we don't know how big the pool is normally, but we know it must be less than 5. Probably 3. This seems like a discovery card. Or improvise a card from a pool of upgraded special cards. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. So it's like you upgrade either the number of cards you look at, or preemptively use preemptive potion reminder. Thanks, Jen. Or choose upgraded cards. I like that. So it looks like most cards have 2 different upgrades. Sells combo daggers or sells bloody daggers. Alright, alright. And then what's in our negotiation deck? I just want to take a quick look at it. Composure. So Composure is block for the negotiation game. Fast Talk. Deals 1 to 3 damage. And card types. So Fast Talk and Threaten are very similar, but there are different cards of type. Negotiation card, Basic Diplomacy. Negotiation card, Basic Hostility. Okay, so Threaten is a Hostility card, Fast Talk is a Diplomacy card. Deflection is a Manipulate card. So those are the 3. What do you mean cards out of energy? What? Do I want to know what that means? I'm not sure I want to know what that means. Whereas the battle deck has attacks and maneuvers, and that's it? Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. Just promise me if there's a dig option, I won't hesitate. I can promise. Any opportunity we get to dig, we will dig. Some cards can be upgraded multiple times. Okay. Let's get started here. Oh, is my mouse off center? My mouse is off center. Okay. Because of course it is. Let me just... Okay, now the mouse is fixed. Huzzah. That happens sometimes, Bloodbane, when I put games into windowed mode. It has happened with at least 3 or 4 different games. And it's something about the interaction of OBS with the computer. Baffling. Very baffling. Alright, Sal in Murder Bay, let's...
You've never been one to back down from a
Start.
challenge. You enter the Grog and Dog, shrugging off the weird sense of deja vu that hits you. First thing is to find your old friend Fish, who might have a lead on where to find Casio.
What do you call a fish with no eyes? Fish. The Groggendog has its charm. The patrons look lively, and the floorboards creak like a well-fed toad. There you are. I started to think you might have gotten mugged before you even made it through the door. Well, this is Fish. Does have no eyes. Your faith moves me, shh. But I do feel ready for a fight. Like my blood is pumping, you know? Looks like we've got, kind of like Wikipedia links embedded in our dialogue. So when we see a colored text, we can mouse over it for a little bit more information. But I do feel ready for a fight. Like my blood is pumping, you know? Should serve me well up against Casio. Casio being... I think the person who sold us into slavery, originally, is the backstory of this character. First breath of air in 10 years, and you get straight to the point. But you won't get nowhere without making some friends. Get your bearings, and maybe tomorrow we can talk about Casio. Let me give you something. People leave the damnedest things behind the bar. Fish will give you something every time you start over. Oh, so here's our starting bonus. Fish? Being given blessings at the start of a run by a fish. Being given blessings at the start of a run by a whale. I'm getting an odd sense of deja vu
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Chronometrics, thank you so much for those 10 months of council support. How's it going? 2 more months until you get a sub badge that I haven't fucked with you about. I haven't intentionally messed with. Thank you so much for that long-standing support. And in return, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Yeah, not only are we a lady, Jin, but we are a lady who is wearing responsible amounts of clothing. Not even responsible, like appropriate. Will we see another XCOM run on stream? Oh, how's it going, Ghoster Cool? Oh my gosh. Long time no see. Holy moly. I remember you from the very old days of the stream. Awesome to see that a few of the old guard are still lurking around. I don't know how likely it is that I'll do another XCOM 1 or 2 run. Certainly any runs, or any new XCOM style games. Like if Firaxis makes another XCOM game, I'm 100% going to play it. And I'm going to be playing stuff like Phoenix Point and Xenonauts 2. I would like to check out both of those as well when they come out. Yeah, Dekavash is yeah, Dekavash was like a word with me. Does this sway with my mouse? Oh, it does. So I have control over how uneasy Jin feels. That's pretty cool. So our options are receive the Amnesiator. The next card played is played twice, then destroy it. Destroy after one use. Interesting card design. I like it. So destroy removes a card permanently. So you play a card twice and then lose it forever. Hey Starkdevi, this is literally the first decision that the game is presenting us with. XCOM-like combat in a Civ-style setting. I have not checked out the new Age of Wonders, Kuiki, but that sounds really cool. Rugged compression gear. Increase max health by 8 and max resolve by 2. So we have 6, so that's a max health upgrade. 65 goes to 73. Probably that's pretty good. I mean, we know from Spire that max health is nice in that game, but we can't necessarily take that kind of knowledge into a different game. We don't know exactly how useful max health is, like in Spire. Part of the reason that max health is super useful is that most healing values are based off of your max health. So having more max health means you get more healing. Or we can take 2 healing vapor cards. At the end of turn, heal an amount equal to mending, and reduce mending by 1, so that's regeneration. Card gets... When this card is drawn to the card, so it doesn't take up hand space, and remove it permanently. 6 mending, so that is 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. 21 hit points if you optimally use it. I don't like the max health. These cards that remove themselves from the deck permanently after we get used, not knowing how long a run is, I'm not sure how useful they are. You could call them really similar to potions, I suppose. Try to destroy all our crucial cards by accident. Just the Amnesiator counts as removing a card, so that's the other starting bonus. Take the compression gear. Very handy. Let's see, we can ask about stuff. Let's have some good old-fashioned dialogue. Let's ask about Cascio. We're apparently hunting Cascio. You lined up work for me real fast. You some kind of mover here? Nah, I just know people, and people know me. You don't need to go after Cascio, kid. I've got enough work to keep you busy. I spent my childhood in a Lewin pipe because of her. And now she's worth more money. Did I refer to Cascio as male, by the way? Excuse me. Now she's worth more money than either of us can count. And she's more dangerous than either of us can figure. You go after her, and she'll clap back with a knife for each kidney. I may have extras to spare, but you only got 2. I worked a lifetime of debt in 10 years just so I could come back here and settle the score. If you were my friend, you wouldn't be telling me to drop it. Oh, Hesh. Hesh? The cult's god of the abyss, believed to live deep under the ocean. That ain't what I meant. You know it ain't. You a roof, a bed, and at least one good meal a day. You live your life the way you want. It's yours. I'll pay you back. I know. Let's get you to work. After I inquire about you. I'm not sure how much dialogue there is in the game. So I wasn't originally intending to give it like full-on voicing like I did for SteamWorld Quest, but maybe I should. So what do I owe you for this, fish? Cut of my takings? Hesh, no. I left my bounty hunting days behind me. I owed your parents once. I don't like leaving debts unsettled, even to dead folks. Lots of dialogue? Okay, I can do voices then. Why not? Why the heck not? They were decent people, Sal Fallon. Hey, we learned our own last name. Excellent. Oh wait, we have bio over here? Okay, hold on. Watch you don't end up like them. You know, even when you pay off your debts, the Derrick still owns your name. I'm an Ick Derrick now, or so they tell me. Both the offshore Lumen platform and the indentured laborers who work there. Oh man, an offshore platform. That sounds like a harsh life. Yeah. That's a messed up bladder rack, though. Sold as a child to the Lumenderics out in the open sea, Sal was destined for a life of hard labor. But she was small and quick and smart, and she made herself useful to powerful criminals, until she grew clever enough to collect on bounties instead. Alright, who's this Havaria? Help me get my bearings. It's been a long time since I was last in Havaria. Oh, Havaria's a place. A largely unsettled continent on the western side of the Hessian Sea. It's dirty and broken, like always. If debt brokering was bad when you were a kid, it's worse now. Half the population is indentured, and thems that hold contracts sell them to pay off their own. No wonder customs were so uptight on my way back in. Must be a lot of fraud. That ain't the half of it. The Admiralty is pushing for an official annex. Deltrian military force, occupying Murder Bay. You've been on offshore rigs, the view is nice? Yeah, I can imagine. It would be an incredible view on an offshore rig. They want to make everyone real Deltrian citizens, with paper and everything. In Havaria? You're choking. They say it'll stop illegal debt brokering. Now anyone with a hand in labor contracts is real ornery. From the poor to the powerful. You can imagine the reaction. And we have additional dialogue options in our tree. Hey, Green Bootson. Pick a job. Yeah, it is my current objective. Well, right, why pick a job when I could ask about the annex? The annex can't be a popular move. Most come here to get away from the Admiralty. It ain't. Both the Spree and the cults are in arms about it. The Spree because they're criminals, the cult because they profit off the labor more than anybody. And my phone... not on silent, excuse me. Spree, a loosely organized collection of bandits, crime rings, and illegal debt brokers. And the Cult of Hesh, the dominant religion. So the church, basically. Okay. They worship an abyssal jellyfish god. I like it. Sounds like my kind of religion. No need to tell me that. The cult's holding a big shindig in a few days. Their usual wheelin' and dealin' in the name of the divine. Word is, the Admiralty is going to use it to make their proposition. Mandatory citizenship. It's going to need to be a mighty good pitch to convince the cult. And I wouldn't put it past the Spree to set fire to the whole affair, if they can. Shh, casts a dour eye over the bar, like a garden on the near side of the water. Of winter, excuse me. Suffice to say, kid, tensions are real high. Be smart to keep your head down, instead of looking for trouble. Advice is welcome, Green Budson. I don't have a no backseating policy in place for this. I may or may not follow any advice given, and I'm very likely going to experiment, or if I think I see an opportunity to break the game's mechanics, I'm going to just follow that as hard as I can. I imagine this is going to be a little bit more robust than Deck of Ashes, but I'd love to know if there's some broken stuff to play around with. Alright, let's get some work. Got people in my pocket who owe me a favor. Lux, Grex, and Kita. They're easy to people to find. Tell them I sent you, and they can settle their tabs by giving you work. Get that done, and I'll give you a plate of popped Oshnu eyes on the house. Domesticated giant snail used for food, transport, and entertainment. You? Bless your warty hide, fish. Hold you to that. Alright, let's pick a job. So here's our app, question mark. Oh, that's a lot of color. My eyes are like struggling to process all of this. Dominance over influence in negotiation and bleed over combo in fights. Seems simple enough. So there's the Groggendog. Quest available. Recon in force. 1 star, focus on combat. Investigate a wilderness location for signs of illegal activity. We get $60 dues. Shills are apparently the currency. Currency of Bavaria. Middleman. Focus on negotiation. Is 60 health. And gives us a health restore upon completion. Convince Veep to complete his transaction with Kita. Or Secret Shopper. Lux has a package ready at Trusty's outfitting, but can't pick it up. We get a card, and at the end we remove a card. From one of our decks. We have to choose which deck we're removing a card from. That's amazing. That's amazing. Oh, is the bot not up? The bot is not up. Let me fix that. Bot, why you do this? I don't know how good a card award is. I think a card award's gotta be better than 25 gold. Go secret shopping. Mysterious figure approaches me. Zimin, a bile broker's chemist, and he's got an entire bile. Hey, I was promised that nothing would be in the space game. Do I report this? Because this is a clear violation of streaming mode. Going behind my back, literally, game. Alright, well, I refuse to read that under principle, whatever it says. Greetings, Grifter. You look like you could use an edge. Got 2 already, friend. I don't Oh. Oh! I get it. Haha! You're referring to your swords. I'm referring to specially imported battle goods from the Rolak, which is maybe how that's pronounced. You interested? We can buy Serrated Dirk. Battle card. Unique item. Apply 3 wound and insert Rolak Karambit into your hand. Wounds. Attacks inflict 1 bonus damage on this target at the beginning of the turn, reduce the wound by 1. Okay, so it's kind of like vulnerability. And then bleed. At the beginning of the turn, take damage equal to the count of bleed, then halve the bleed count. So bleed works like poison, but halves instead of going down by 1. If I ask about the price, I guess we get dialogue or decline the offer. It looks like a pretty good card compared to everything that's in our battle deck. I hear you on the smallness, by the way. Like, cards are a little smaller, I think, than is easily readable on smaller screens. I think I'm definitely taking this, but do I inquire about the price? Sure. That's suspiciously cheap. What's the deal? You may take the deal or leave it. My reasons are my own. Alright, well, I'm gonna take it. I'll take it. Thank you. Please use this knife responsibly that you got from a guy in an alleyway who approached you. Sweet. We have a serrated dirk. And now I can actually change my destination. I'm not committed to where I was originally headed, but let us go there. Oh, there's so many things I can click on here. So Lux is our contact. Guards this location. Is a patron here. Ash is a patron here. And how do I pronounce this in a way that doesn't sound dirty? I'm not sure. Kokui. There, let's go with that, because that sounds sufficiently distinct from... The Hessians say a good food brings you closer to the divine. Koki could be a priest. Listen, I don't want any complaints about the bugs. Let's buy cards. Hip Flask. Gain 1 influence. Expend to destroy after 3 uses. Influence. All diplomacy cards deal maximum damage? Is what influence does? Interesting. Vial of Slurry. Gain an action. Wait, what do you mean gain an action? That's not a mechanic I'm familiar with. Alright. Or gain 1 power. So power's like strength. When you deal damage, deal an additional 1 damage. Glad you're liking the art style. It, Oh, action is energy. Okay, got it. Alright. Let's do our job. The only thing more menacing than Alexa's reputation is her laugh. What are you looking at? I have a quest. You need something? Yeah, actually. I've got a special package on order at Trusty's Outfitting. Only problem is I'm banned from the premise. You pick it up and bring it back to me. We'll call it a job done. Accept. Alright, so as the starting bonus, we get to choose a card to add to our negotiation deck first. Calling in all favors. Double your influence. Gain 3 vulnerable. I don't think we have any influence, so that doesn't seem that good. Segue? Segue. Draw a card. Return the next card you play to your draw pile. Oh, cool! It's hand manipulation. Kind of like a rebound meets a war cry, or a damaging diplomacy card. Spend 2 influence to deal 4 bonus damage, but already does 2 to 3, which is more than most of our other attacks. We have a way to. Oh, we do have a way to gain influence. Yeah, let's take Intrigue here. It's like a non-damaging rebound, yeah. Here's the cash I owe for the package. This ain't your pay. Bring me back what's mine, and there'll be more than this waiting for you. Understood? Sure thing. No problem. We can negotiate for a better deal, which requires us to enter a mini combat on the negotiation side of things. Or we can improve our relationship with Lux for 60 shills. Interesting. Using the money that she just gave us, we can buy her a drink. Let's try to get a better deal. I'm gonna need a little more money. Convince Lux to pay you more. We'll gain 10 shills on a win. Okay. Interfaces are happening. So, core argument. If your core's argument's resolve reaches 0, you lose the negotiation. So we have to defend our core argument in order to win the conversation. And our opponent has the same thing. We have 2 intents. We know there's a similar but different intent system to Slay the Spire. Looks like she's doing 2 attacks for 3 damage and 1 damage. And what are these? Bounty. Bonus. When destroyed, add 70 shills to your bonus. Reduced by 25% at the end of your turn. When destroyed, Lux gains 1 impatience. If you lose the negotiation, you lose all the bonuses. Impatience makes the opponent much stronger, from the looks of it. This one's 39. Okay, so it looks like we can, if we really win the fight, we can get extra money out of her by attacking the bonus bounties here. But they also make her stronger. Interesting. Interesting. So we want to block at least enough to not take 3 necessarily. We have 3 out of 3 actions, so that's our energy. 3 energy. We can... Not liking that we get a completely separate screen, but we can look at the draw pile, which is nice, as well as the discard and trash pile. I like it. So we probably want to block. Oh, we have to target? Oh man, this is gonna get complicated later, I can tell already. So we block Reno, and then let us threaten her. So I can target any of the different things. So I think I want to take the core argument down to a very low number and then start going after the bonus ones so that I can finish the encounter at will while getting it as much bonus money as possible. I think that is the goal here. Become threatened. Aha! Maximum damage! Got her. So it looks like their value decreases every turn on the bonus objectives. Fair enough, fair enough. Excess damage dealt to an argument goes to the core. Good to know. Improvise a card from a pool of special cards. Is deploying an argument. Oh no, she's gonna make a new argument. Let us improvise. Incept? What do you mean incept one fluster? What? Give your opponent an argument that reduces their damage. So this is weaken. This is a weakening card. Do a little bit of damage and expend, or do a really random amount of damage and expend. The random damage. So I can probably just win right now. But I would like more money. That top argument. God, it's half as convincing as you think you are. Escalation. Increase count when a hostile card is played, adds 1 damage to all intents. Okay, so the enemy appears to be scaling up, which is probably the least surprising thing ever. Given that we've got a strong background in Slay the Spire, like most of the encounter designs in that game increase their power over time as you go. Right, we can kill their scaling though. That's interesting. Well, I didn't draw any blocks, so I want to win this turn anyway. How about I give you another 39 shills? How about you do that? Can I maybe grab the 12 too? If I can do 5 between these two? I probably can, huh? If I roll decently. Oh, now I have to roll maximally. Aha! We got loot! And we pick a negotiation card. Gain 1 composure for every additional card played this turn. So this is composure is block. Gain 2 influence and apply 3 composure to your influence. What? I don't know. I don't quite understand what that means. Or double composure on all arguments. So double your block. And I guess your influence is an argument that your opponent can target. Interesting. Interesting. So hard facts at the moment is likely to be only 2 composure. If we compare that to our actual block cards, that's worse than our starter card. So I don't know how I feel about that. Influence decreases every turn. With composure, it doesn't increase. Or it doesn't decrease. Oh, I see. Interesting. We have use for influence, right? Yeah, we have, intrigue. So let's take Bill Rapport as another influence generator. Fine. Give you an extra 61 shills if you finish the job. That comes to 116, and you'd better not fail. Alright. let us go to the job. You may have to do some convincing and / or stealing. Zita, you've got a big-ass hammer. For a person who has friends, Zita hasn't always been known to treat them very well. Hey? Can pay them to either look the other way, paying someone will prevent them from joining fights against you or helping your negotiation targets, or we can pay them to help us. So we bribe the guard to make this easier on us. Let's see. Might be a bit of trouble coming. You looking to make some cash? I can pay him to help me in a negotiation for 45 shills. Let's try it. Here, you know what to say? Say whatever you need me to, friend. Alright, let's negotiate with Lily here. Oh my god, that chin. How can I possibly negotiate against a chin of that size? I don't think it's possible. Word is, Lily would sell his own grandmother if he thought he could buy her back with his chin next week. Another day in the feud, hmm? I'm here to pick up a package. You know, anything about that? All I got here is a package for Lux, and she's not getting it until she pays off her tab. Her tab? Yep. I let Lex run it up long enough. Now it's 100 shills deep. You can either pay it off for 100 shills, convince him to sell me the package, which would require me to have 50 shills, or attack him, and the guard will help. So I need more money to complete the quest to get the money. Damn it. So my only option is currently to attack. And the guard will help him. I don't want the guard to help him. In fact, I would very much like to be helped by the guard in a negotiation. So I need some money. How do I get more money without completing this quest? Not sure that I can. It's like we've put ourselves in an awkward situation. Buy stuff here. Can I abandon the job? I think we're out money if I do that. Well, that's awkward. Let's just verify that there maybe is money I can get here. Might help me if we're in trouble. Get money somehow? Sure, drink with him. Okay. So probably not? Well, in that case, I guess we're gonna fight. Because I don't see another option here. Yeah, I could have paid him 45 to stay out of the fight, but... oh well. Oh well. Pays us 160 for the job, and we have to waste 145 to complete the job. Yes, that sounds about right. Alright. Alright, time for attacking. Hopefully this goes well. I can tell you one thing, you want to hand that over before I have to hurt you to get it. Prepared to back up those threats, Hunter? Because you're gonna have to. Alright. You're about to fight for the first time. Would you like to see a quick tutorial? Nope. I think I get the gist of it. So we've got Wealthy Merchant Lily, who will panic after receiving 26 more damage. And Guard Zita. Gains power after an attack damages a target. Starts with 1 power. And gain 1 power at the start of battle. This is a species food. Okay, so because he's a Jirackle, he has a strength. Is he opening a Pokeball? I think he's holding money, but I'm not sure. So we're gonna get hit for a lot of damage. and take a status effect. That is a lot of damage. I have a feeling like we're in a very bad situation here. Let us improvise a card. Gain 2 combo, expand, apply 1 cripple. Which is 1 turn of weaken, 33% less. Combo points are accumulated until they're spent by a finisher. We don't have any finisher cards, do we? Yeah, we don't have any finisher cards, so that doesn't help us. So we can we can draw and discard a card. This is prepared. Guess we're taking the weaken. Yeah, these do not seem very good. Suddenly I'm very grateful for my max health. I think we just go for the merchant straight away, rather than worrying about this guard. Though I am going to make the guard weak. Pocket sand! Apply some bleed. So he's bleeding. We'll take a little bit of dot damage. And I'm just gonna shiv him a lot. Gunship powder. My eyes are stinging. All your attacks have random targets? Oh no. Oh no. The guard's applying a status effect and the merchant's hitting me for 7. Uh-oh. The tall riding boots with short breeches is enough. Yeah, this outfit plus this face alone, like, I'm pretty justified in hurting him. Well, I might have random targets. But as long as I can just randomly get the correct one, everything will be fine. Alright, let's block. Alright, so the guard blocked is hitting us for 12? Oh my. This gets out of control very quickly. I have to do 14 more damage to this nerd. All attacks deal 2 bonus, so I can do 5 plus some. If Fight Dirty can improvise an attack card, I might be able to get him to panic. Oh, but I'm still hitting random things. How long does that last? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Apply 2 wounds? Sure. And more damage. Alright, I'm gonna try. Yes! So he'll panic if I have a 50-50 chance to get him to panic here. If I can hit him. Must be hard for him to keep his chin up. Yeah, he keeps taking all these hits on the chin. Alright, I'm gonna try it. YOLO. Aw. I have been made tipsy. And I have been badly damaged. I am still randomly attacking targets. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Got 7 power. So we just like YOLO and hope? There we go. Don't hurt me! He's unable to act, will act again in 3 turns. When attacked, lower this by 1. Okay, so we just keep swinging. No reason not to. Damn it. Am I trying to kill the merchant here? I don't know if I have to beat them both or not. Might as well finish off the merchant, and hopefully that's going to end the encounter. God damn it. bleed or something. Alright, well, I have not successfully attacked the right enemy. So I'm getting completely clobbered here. That's terrifying. Is he the only target? Ooh, maybe I can't randomly hit this guy. That would be really bad. I might just die. That might happen to me. Man, that is such a bad debuff. It does not wear off. Please hit the merchant. Thank you. I suspect that I have lost this fight. Slash this run. Yeah, I think so. Because I suspect now that the random attacks will never hit a panicking enemy. Oh my. 21 damage incoming. Will die this turn. Well, if death be it. So be it. Hit me! Game over, because we didn't have enough money. All right, let's start a new run here. That was a short and merciless run. True's your legacy. Your run has come to an end, but at least you can take something with you. Ooh, let's keep build rapport. Yeah. Start over, keeping the build rapport card.
Someone made your life miserable. You kept tabs, called in favors, and stayed alert. You took them down and climbed out of the gutter they kept you in. Cascio was no different.
This is a roguelite, so every time we die, we do have to start over from the beginning, but looks like there's some bonus you can carry over, some minor amount from run to run. Feels like I just saw ya. Knowing you, there's one thing you're after, that bounty. Alright, here's our starting bonus. Upgrade a negotiation card. Ooh. A boombox, 2 grenades. Spark grenade, which does 3 to 7 piercing damage. And the shrapnel grenade. Target all enemies, apply 2 wound, replenish. 2 exposed. Okay, so it applies wounds and reduces enemy defense. Or add a negotiation graft slot. Graft? We have slots for things called grafts. I don't know what those are. Let's upgrade a negotiation card. We can upgrade the build rapport, right? Ambush? Ambush automatically placed in your hand at the start of negotiation. Let's upgrade it to boosted rapport, 3 influence. And apply 3 composure to the influence. We've got a boosted rapport to start. Let's get some work. Influence causes our negotiation cards to deal capped damage. For a certain number of turns? For a certain number of cards? It's not clear, actually. Combat and negotiation. Focus combat, and negotiation. Okay, let's take friend or fanatic, I suppose. Kind of like strength, but there are effects where strength adds a flat amount. This effect will cause these random, so our cards deal from 1 to 4, it'll cause them to always deal 4. And yeah, it definitely seems like it could combo. Like if we find cards that have a high damage range, using this could make them very strong. Come across a lone traveling merchant. Rare sight on Havarian roads. Usually they're smart enough to travel with armed security. This guy looks oddly familiar. Hey, stranger. Nice day, isn't it? Oh, it's Lily. It is literally the same guy, actually. Roads are deserted except for you and your new friend. Listen, you traveling without a guard this time? I'm gonna get revenge. We're robbing this. We're robbing him. I'm just gonna take it. Lily hates you. Because we robbed him. Fair enough. Please no, that'll ruin me. Well, you just ruined my face, so I think it's fair. I can take half their money. I can demand all his money. He has 50 resolve. That's a lot of resolve. They have plus 10 resolve because they're protecting their livelihood, and they have plus 20 resolve because they hate us. I like it. Or I can beat it out of him. I'm gonna beat it out of him. It's time for my revenge. Alright, yeah, he's all the same as before, pretty much. Hitting me for 11? No. I block. Now he's doing a 7 with a status effect. So I think we want to be applying bleed. Let's improvise. This does damage. Use that. Hiya! So I have 2 combo. Combo points are accumulated until they are spent by a finisher. Remove all combo at the end of your turn. Okay. So if you don't have a finisher in your hand, this is not useful. Are we the baddies? We might be the baddies. We might be. So this guy doesn't look like he scales up. So we want to be defending a lot of the time. Though he does apply essentially slimed into our deck. Because he's a jerk. Get that nerd stabbed upon. Looks like he does a fair amount of damage. Yeah, he does quite a bit of damage. Jerk. Panic after we deal 15 more. It's not gonna be 15. What do we got here? Gain 3 defense. It's like a crappier version. This Discover card doesn't seem like it's that good, the more I use it. It in fact seems relatively terrible. Well, I have a lot of choices here. Just give him the stabbins. Give him the stabbins. Alright, so 6 more damage and he'll panic. We can do that this turn, so we should be able to prevent this attack from hitting me. We'll panic this turn. Oh, and he's gonna hit me? So I should probably block. Okay, no, that did prevent the attack. Alright. Kills target surrendered enemy. See you later, nerd. That's what you get for murdering me last time. Alright, some dude we've never met hates us because we killed his friend. New Social Bane active, Shaky. -2 to our max resolve. So that's our max health in negotiations. Choose one of 3 battle cards. Was there an accept surrender button? I didn't even see it. Actually, I just, like, murdered his face in. Which I think is fair. Alright, we got a new battle card. Discard up to 2 cards, gain 1 power for each card until end of turn. So it is flex meets discard cards. Interesting. Farewell, Mr. 5-Chin. Apply 2 bleed whenever you hit a target with an attack for the rest of the turn. Ooh, that one's pretty cool. Or if the target has bleed, apply 1 cripple and 1 wound. So, if the target is bleeding, we make them weak and vulnerable. Or we can also skip the card to gain 10 gold. That's pretty cool. It's like we always think of a singing bowl, except the singing bowl gives us money. And doesn't sing. Take Gash. It's actually called Claw. You're starting to get a reputation for violence. Gain negotiation card. Reputation proceeding. When this card is drawn, gain 1 dominance, 1 influence, and 2 vulnerability, then expend this card. That is really tiny, by the way. I can barely read that on my screen. I'm sure you can't read that at all. So our reputation precedes us. You cut the merchant's purse from his belt, rolling his body into the brush, and continue along our way. Nailed Glove. At the end of each turn, retain up to 2 combo until your next turn. Hey, we have combo retain. We installed it on our fist. That should be in our graphs now. We have the battle graph. Nailed Glove. It's like a relic. Or something. Yo. It's legible, says the guy watching in like 5K resolution. I believe you. Alrighty. Let's talk about this job. You think you recall seeing an option for card size? Colorblind settings are a thing. Level of detail high, bloom on. Target? What do you mean max target size? I don't know what that means. I am streaming in 1080p. Other? Metrics. What are the colorblind settings? Red-green color blindness? 2 different settings for red-green color blindness? Oh man. I don't know much about color blindness, but these seem like really cool options. That there's 3 different colorblind settings is like... That is the most accessibility for colorblind folks that I've ever seen in one game. So neat. I'm gonna leave it on default for the moment. Resume. Alright, for the job. Alta's the type who thinks the sky itself is proof of her faith, because it hasn't fallen down yet. Greetings, daughter of Hesh. I hear you've got a job? You're a hunter, right? So you do jobs for pay? Not all jobs, and only for certain amounts of pay, but you get the idea. My friend Malawi was on a mission through the more rugged parts of Murder Bay, but I haven't heard from him in days. He's a Luminari, trained in combat. It's hard to believe some miscreants managed to get the jump on him. But he's missing all the same. I've petitioned the priests in Supplicant City to investigate, but I worry they'll come too late. Will you look for him? Yes. Gotta rescue Malawi from the Admiralty. I accept. So, we get to choose a card. Intrigue comes back. We have the influence generation in boosted rapport, so a high damage intrigue card sounds great. Improvise a card from your discards. Choose from your discards? So I think we choose a card from the discard pile and put it into our hand. And exertion. Gain 2 energy, lose 1 energy next turn. I like this card design. I actually am... Well, this is kind of like a turbo, right? Turbo works very similarly to this. Except instead of drawing a card that loses you an energy, you're just losing an energy next turn. Let's take the Intrigue card. Rebuild that, that basic combo we had last run. Job parfait. For parfait? Yeah, a job parfait. Got yourself a deal. Thank you, Hunter. This is a huge relief. May your path keep to the shallows. Could negotiate for a better deal. Let's do it. Let's do it. Deploying new arguments, huh? Well, guess what? I'm gonna threaten you. A lot. Go for the top argument. Bonus money out of this lady. So I gained 2 vulnerability and 2 dominance hostility cards. So my threaten cards deal bonus damage and influence. All diplomacy cards deal 1 or deal maximum damage. Oh, so my... And then we're actually targeting that. Neat. Wrath of Hesh. Target all of your opponent's arguments? Well, we cannot allow that to exist. I will fast talk you. So we already have influence. Is there a need to gain more? Does it go away after I use it? Maybe? No? Give me the money. So she now is impatienced, so dealing bonus damage with her stuff. It's fine. I think we can go for the kill now. Embrace quietude. Child? Calling me a child? It's like this enemy is doing like a lot of summoning arguments and stuff. Oh, shields stick around between turns. Well, that's. Thank you for that, Bloodbane. I'm so used to Slay the Spire that my brain was just like, well, if I block this turn, it'll not stick around. But great reminder, thank you. So composure sticks around. Good to know. Is her aspiration or attitude? Gain more dominance? I want more dominance. Or no, I want more influence so I can use intrigue for more damage. Give me the 2 influence. Oh, and it does damage too. Ah! And then this will do the 7. So we got through that without any damage taken, and got bonus money. Huzzah! Improvise the cards from your discard. Your next card this turn costs 0 actions. Interesting. Or draw 3. Take a draw 3. Fine. Extra 64 shills. So our payment is going to be 124 if we avoid dying this time, which is hopefully the goal. I would like to complete 1 mission. That'd be nice. Malawi's trail leads us here. Judging by the signs, he likely lost his footing in a scuffle with some bandits. You follow the telltale signs of a kidnapping and follow it off the trail. Your voices and melt back into a bush like a stalking yote. Let us proceed carefully. You hide in the bushes and creep forward, silent but deadly, like a fart in the night. To your surprise, you don't find a bandit camp, but rather the Admiralty, with shoulders as stiff as their starched collars. Nothing personal, Luminari. I don't want to hurt you, not least because that would really piss in Hesh's waters. We simply have a point to make. You choose your path, soldier. The cult will hear of this, whatever you do to me. Sorry to say, that's the idea, pal. This isn't quite what you expected, but a rescue mission is a rescue mission. Better get to it. You can either take Malawi by force by fighting the goon. You have first strike and a bonus action on the first turn, because we are ambushing him. Or we can threaten this nerd. Opponent has bonus resolve because they're acting under orders. I think our negotiation deck's a lot better than our combat deck right now. So do we continue to try to negotiate? Let's try to negotiate. Not least because I can't die in a negotiation. You step out of hiding and approach the guard, flexing your muscles. Now, what was it you said? It's nothing personal. I don't want to hurt you. What the hesh are you doing here? I'm about to serve up some divine retribution, unless you want to hand over the Luminari. Intimidate. Incept 2 intimidated. Autoplay replenish. So this adds stuff to my opponent's arguments that make them vulnerable, I think? Not 100% sure how that works. They're going to yell at me for 4 damage and deploy a new argument. Personality. The start of Rito's turn incept a planted evidence argument if one does not already exist. Interesting. Hello, clever retort not found. Welcome to the stream. Oh, heck yeah, we want 3 influence. So we get 3 influence with composure, so our... Oh, it's only diplomacy cards, not negotiation, or not hostility cards. So only the fast talks, not the threatens, deal max damage. That's unfortunate. We'll gain some block. Consider that I'm gonna dunk your face in. Okay, so what just happened? So we have planted evidence. When this argument is dismissed, deal 2 damage to the owner's core argument. And this guy has interrogate. Target our opponent's argument each turn for 2 to 4 damage. Then he's going to attack our influence like a jerk. Like a jerk. Autoplay. Cannot be played and resolves automatically at the end of your turn. Okay, so as long as this is in our hand. Interesting. Hey, Matt Workabuckle, we got our butt kicked on our very first combat. We got clobbered. Because we found ourselves in an awkward situation where we bribed a guard, and bribing the guard let us not have enough money to complete the quest, so we ended up in an impossible fight and died, pretty much. Let us interrogate this argument, and then the bonus damage should be applied to the core argument, if patterning is anything to follow. Yes. He has been interrogat. We only have 1 influence left anyway, and I don't mind if it gets destroyed. Don't mind if it gets destroyed. Let us continue the fast talk. Let me tell you something. Do you realize who I am? Okay, so that was our reputation preceding us. We are vulnerable. We have dominance, so our hostility cards deal extra damage, but we didn't draw any. And this opponent... Can't tell if they're dealing more damage or if we're dealing more damage to them. Because of this. It's not 100% clear. It is not 100% clear. It's in the draw pile. Everything? Cool. So we're taking 6 damage. We can just block all of it. Let us do that. So I have to block on the thing that's actually being attacked. If I want to keep it around. Let's improvise a card. Gain 1 bonus action next turn. Deploy an argument with 2 resolve and bait. So it summons a little thing that he has to target. Or incept 1 fluster to reduce their damage. Give me a bonus action next turn. Carry over. Wait, why did I... What just happened? I just took a bunch of damage, and I don't understand why. I don't think I understood what Intimidated does. Oh, I took... Oh, hold on. Reduced by 1 when you play a non-hostile card, and when destroyed, deal 10 damage to a random argument. Okay, so I played a non-hostile card. And so it dealt 10 damage to me. Okay. Ow! But also, look at how much damage Threaten does, because he's intimidated. Okay, noted. Also, ow. Noted, also, ow. Yeah. That's times 6. So it's only going to go down by 1, so I can play these, and it's not too bad. That goes down to 5. And I have extra energy, so I can just finish him here. Okay. Oof. Took some resolve damage there, because I didn't understand how Intimidate works. Let's pick a new negotiation card. Oppress. If this card dismisses an argument, gain 1 dominance. Just 1 point of strength, effectively. Double the composure on all our arguments, or target argument loses to resolve, you gain to resolve. Ooh, healing. I like healing. I like healing. Yeah, at first glance, this seems like it's got a little bit more in-battle complexity than Slay the Spire, which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. This game is not available yet, Spiro Hero. I am playing the alpha access of this game. You cannot buy this game. The only way to gain access to the game for the moment is... I'm not sure. I don't think you can get it on the Epic Games Store either. The only way to get this game currently is to get a like either a press access to the alpha or to be given a key by the devs, which is how I managed to get my hands on it. So unfortunately you can't play it yet, but I'm happy to be able to show it off right now. Oh, can you buy it on Epic? Currently? Cool if so. Apologies for the incorrect information, then. I used Intimidate to get my copy, that's right. Do I want another damaging card? The Intimidation stuff. That wasn't part of Reputation Proceeding. Let's take a Drain Resolve. I like it. They say the tendrils of Hesh move in mysterious ways. Seems to me like you're about to get throttled by him. No, I'm not. I was against this idea in the first place. The Luminary's all yours. I'm a good Hessian. I am. The Admiralty book it for the hills, like the tentacles of Hesh itself will come snapping at their heel. Tentacles come snapping? Tentacles snapping. Like snapping? Or what do you mean? Snapping. We untie the Luminary. Didn't expect rescue to come from someone who looks like you, Grifter. Well, I didn't expect manners from a Luminary, so at least one of us knows where we stand. Let's go. Alta's waiting for you. Aloy joins the party. Wait, what? What do you mean, party? They've got their own health bar? We can have party members? I'm intrigued. Yeah, normally when I think snapping, I'm like something that's biting at your heels, but tentacles don't bite, hopefully? Be terrifying if they did. Alright, we found your friend. Here you go. One Luminary alive, and, well, they're alive. Ah, that's wonderful news. Thank you, Sal. Hesh's tendrils truly quiver. Here you walk. I love these saying. Yikes. Yeah, I love it. I love the dialogue with this abyss deity. Alright, give me my money. Profits to those who hold the abyss. What is dead may never die. Got 124 shills, and we can remove a card. Let us... I could probably remove Reputation Proceeding. Expires in 1 day. Oh, actually, it's already gonna go away, huh? Interesting. I wonder if... What if I just remove the red cards and then we have like... Because... influence doesn't affect these, so maybe I remove them? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do we try removing a threaten? Let's do that. Let's remove a threaten from the deck. I removed the one that was closer to being upgraded. That was a mistake. You've managed to capture his loyalty. Don't waste it, because we saved his life. The Bell of Hesh. Draw one extra card at the start of each negotiation. Cool. We got a bag of Pret for negotiations. Gift 200 shills to your friend to get another one. Wonder if those stack. Interesting. Alright, so we have 199 shills. Let's see. Buy cards here. Let's go back to the tavern. Oh, what is all this? Quest available, not on my watch. That's a pretty good card. Liquid Courage. Grog Dog. Orange events don't advance time. Time? Day 1. Total progress 5%. Interesting. Internal affairs. Focus on combat. Travel insurance. Focus combat. Okay, so these are apparently something we should go to. Recent fight took place here. Perhaps there's still some treasure to be found, or there's something special about this place. You could go here to gather your thoughts and strengthen your resolve. So we can get our resolve back. Let's do that. How long is the run of this? I have no idea, but probably long would be my initial answer. Okay, I can either gain 10 resolve or lose 5 health to gain even more. Just gain our 10 back. Go back up to full resolve. You consider the events of the last few days and the challenges to come. You're going to get through this. Huzzah. Alright, and then the other orange one disappeared. Okay, fair enough. So we can buy drinks to restore resolve or healing items. We're okay health-wise. Not sure how the story works, Matt Warbuckle. I imagine the basic story is the same every time, so subsequent playthroughs go a little bit faster because I'm not reading all the dialogue. But these side quests are definitely different. Let's take this combat and negotiate. I'm going to continue to focus on negotiations here. And we'll see how that works out for us. Durno. Good bandits are hard to come by. Fortunately, there's Durno. Come to distract me from my drink? From my drink? From my drink. Best to have a good reason. I was willing to eject a patron on our behalf, and will only do that for friends. I don't know what benefit there might be to that, but I like it. Alright, here you got a job. Pract stole something valuable from me and has disappeared. I need you to find her and bring her back here. Stole something? Isn't that kind of what you guys do? Real funny. There are rules. The spree are a family. You don't steal from family. Okay, so we're gonna get Liquid Courage, which is a pretty good consumable to regain composure. We get a card to start out, and 60 shills upon completion. Looks like we're adding a... Oh, we can pick either a battle card or a negotiation card. Gain 2 defense per combo. Regain your spent combo next turn. Interesting. Or the discard up to 2. Gain 1 power for each card until the end of the turn. Oh, that makes sense, Clever Retort. Yeah, like if there's somebody who's going to join in on a combat or negotiation, we can boot them out so that they don't interfere. Yeah, mandatory fights I'm not surprised by. I was under no illusions that we could, like, entirely focus on one of the 2 decks. So we should definitely be putting some effort into the battle deck. Yeah, this could be skipped for gold, actually. That is an option. We don't have combo yet. And I heard we should be taking bleed instead of combo. But... I'll take the... That might have been the terrible choice, but we'll try it. Bring her to me. There's a bonus if she's alive. Any suggestions on where I can look? No, but I know someone who might know. Go find Brill. Maybe you can get something out of her. And of course, we're gonna negotiate! I would like some more money, sir. I can actually take out this thing on turn 1. I would like to do. Nice looks, sir. So if we apply Intrigue and then Fast Talk, we can get 83 extra gold. Or I can also just kill him right away. But it only gets me 10 additional shills. So what is the actual use of that? Probably not that much. Alright, his intents and arguments deal +2, so I don't think that applies immediately from the looks of it. Nope. I was holding out 7. 7's a lot of damage. Why did I only draw 4 cards this turn? I am not sure. Well, I'm actually not sure how the draw mechanic works, now that I think about it. Alright, let's improvise a card from a pool of special cards. What are our options? Deal minor damage. Make our opponent vulnerable, which means we can KO them with Fast Talk. Yeah, that'll work. Come vulnerable, fool. So then 4 and 4. The KO. Huzzah! I think it's actually almost always worth doing the negotiation and just like taking your opponent out, because you get a card pick. Gain 3 influence and 2 vulnerability. Maybe not. Erupt. Attack a random argument. Evoke. Play this card from your hand and or draw pile for free when the requirements are met. Okay, so if you play 4 hostile cards in a single turn, it gets played from your hand or draw pile for free. Interesting. That's hard to do at the moment. Yeah, Erupt is literally unplayable at the moment. Or Overbear, target a random argument, repeat for each valid target. So... repeat... So deal 1 to 3 damage to all arguments. Interesting that it's phrased like that. It targets all enemies, effectively. But it says repeat for each valid argument. But that would... I guess that would be... because we're playing a card multiple times, it would trigger, like, on-play effects multiple times? It is a hostile card, but I think I might still want it. Yeah, let's take it. Alright, extra 93 for a total of 153 shills. Alright, to the task at hand. Not on my watch. I love that facial expression. Just like, don't bring your shit over here. I don't need it. Alright, Brill, dog person. You wouldn't want Brill's job, but then again, neither does Brill. Day to you. What are you looking at? Have you heard of Perect? You know where she is? Really love the amount of female characters in the game, by the way. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Either way, doesn't seem like any of your business. We can convince her to tell us. Her friend will join in? That's rude. bribe her to butter her up, or beat the information out of her, which looks really easy to do. Looks really easy to do. Her friend won't join in. Let's just beat her up. You got a pipe. Bring it on. Take me for 9. That's right, I have the nail glove, so I retain combo. And she started with 1 power from her species. We're the baddies! Friends don't join for social combat, they instead apply a buff or debuff at the start. Gotcha! I stab you. Then I block. Doesn't seem like it's particularly helpful. I should be paying attention to the upgrade progress on my cards. And playing the ones that are closer to being upgraded, I think. So you're gonna do 12? That's a lot of damage. Target has bleed, so maybe we can apply bleed with this? Aha! Excellent. Apply 2 bleed. And then if the target has bleed, apply 1 cripple and 1 wound. So now they do less damage for this turn. And if we played any other attacks this turn, they would take a little bit less, or a little bit more from it, but we're not going to. Okay, now you're statusing me, which means it's my chance to nerd you. Only want more bleed. Yeah. Alright, so you have 15 health. Panic after 5 more damage. Buffed up power, okay. Prepare to panic, nerd. Okay, don't... Okay, there's the accept surrender button that I missed last time. It seems especially heartless to just kill this poor laborer that we're trying to get information out of. So we'll accept the surrender here instead of being a murder hobo. Winning a battle has restored 2 resolve. Interesting. 1 of 3 battle cards. Discard your hand to draw 5 cards. Discard a card, attack a random target for 8 damage? Bedlam. Oh, that is so much damage. Oh, I like that a lot. Bedlam, yeah, Bedlam that is so much damage. It is a attack card with 2 different downsides. Targets a random target and discards a card, but... Or Deception. Improvise an attack card from your draw pile. Your next attack card played this turn deals 3 additional damage. That's also interesting. I'm gonna take Bedlam. It just seems so strong. Alright, alright. I'll tell you. Just let me live. Practice hiding at a campsite. I'll show you the way. Hard way always works. Bind and capture. Find the thief and bring him in. Oh. Find a lone Spark Baron, fighting off a group of Fleeds. Spark Barons are a technocratic faction who retrofit new technology from ancient ruins. And they're fighting a voracious pest species. Grifter, help me! I'll make it worth your while. We're fighting 2 Fleeds. And he's gonna help us. Wait and see how it ends, or leave in a hurry. I think we should help him out. I got your back, dude. Let's fight the Fleet. They don't look too bad. 2 damage and a status effect will also be applied. This guy's pretty beat up. Security guard Kevin. Kevin. These are actually puppies. True story. Alright, so I'm definitely gonna... bonk one of them. Why did that... Oh, they had 4 defense. I understand. I think we want to block. Defend expires at the start of your next turn. Okay, so defend expires, but resolve the block equivalent for negotiations doesn't? Am I understanding that right? Oh, they apply wounds. Oh, that's scary. This one's attacking him. This one's attacking me for 4. So we can apply bleed, and then do bleed. Do gash, rather. So go Saber Grip. Gash. Apply a wound and cripple. So he's taking less now. And then we block. And stunned it with the baton. And he did it before it was actually going to attack me, so my block was wasted. Rude. And these things are, annoying. He is status affecting. Block. I've been crippled! He'll flee this turn. That's why they call it a fleed! Get it? Haha! Get it? But I think he goes first, and he's gonna clobber this one to death. So it's not actually gonna hit me. This one's also going to flee. But I'm also apparently taking status damage. It's not clear whether they're gonna hit me or not, so I'm gonna block just in case. Okay, so they were gonna, yes, they were in fact going to run away. How's it going, Drekka? Yeah, I did some cleaning up of swords a while back. Nothing personal, just making sure that those who have them are people who use them. You're still an honorary sword wielder in our hearts, though. Resolve doesn't expire for negotiate, but composure does. Got it. Pick up new battle card. Reversal, which does 4 to 6 damage, and is a finisher, gaining 1 counter per combo. Counter dealing damage back to the enemy when hit. So, this is, or tackle, deal 3 to 5 damage and gain 2 defense. These are both really good. Apply 2 bleed whenever you hit a target with an attack for the rest of the turn. I kind of like tackle here. It's like Iron Wave. Champion people use a mod sword as much as the average Spire player uses Eviscerate. So, always? Constantly? Let's take tackle. Thanks for the help, Grifter. Those Fleeds are a menace. I can either let him go without paying me or ask him for money. I think you promised me money, right? Give me your money. Thanks, don't pay the bills. Right. I did say I'd pay you back, didn't I? Don't have much. But I have this grenade, where I can demand it all. Take money. Take shrapnel grenade. Take a lumen grenade. Well, hold on. 8 to 14 damage. Excuse me? Excuse me? That's a very good grenade. 8 to 14 damage to all enemies. Doesn't take up a slot in our hand, because when we draw another card. And destroyed permanently when used. So, like, kind of win a boss battle kind of use item. I would like to take that. Gained Lumen Grenade. Fair payment for services rendered. See you around, Grifter. Alright, are we close to upgrading any of our cards? Yeah, our feints are getting kind of close to being upgraded. Gash is getting close to being upgraded. The upgrade progress is the ticks underneath the title of the card, by the way. When we've played it this many times, the card gets upgraded. Doesn't look like we're that close to upgrading any of these. They did call a card Gash, yes. The very same... the very same card that got renamed in Slay the Spire is the title of a card here. Get a notification at the end of combat if we have eligible upgrades. Cool, so I don't have to keep track of it too hard. Good to know. Alright. Find the thief! And bring them to justice. Do I have a referral for the link for the game because I'm about to buy it? I don't think that I do have any sort of referral code. Did Durno send you? Not afraid of him. He did, and asked me to get you to come back. And why would I do that? Capture them or convince them? I think we should convince them. Look, Durno just wants to talk. He's willing to look past this. Expect me to believe that? I expect you to die. Got boosted rapport. Is this always in my opening hand? It feels like it is. 2 influence or 2 dominance. Dominance makes only hostility cards deal extra damage, noted. So we're gonna go boosted reports. Deal some damage. Deflect her argument. That's the goal anyway. We did the thing. So you're attacking my dominance. Sure, you can do that. It's not my core argument. I will speak to you quickly. It's in the draw pile. A thing that I care about. Let's just block the composure. So that's going to stick around, if I understand correctly. No. The composure doesn't stick around. What's this? Escalation. Increases count when a hostile card is played. Adds +1 damage to all intents. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. If Overbear rolls at least 2 damage, I can get a kill right now. Let's do that. Cool. You're coming with me. Another intrigue card. Double your influence, gain 3 vulnerable, or improvise a 0-cost card from your discard pile and do 1 to 3 damage. But we don't have any 0-cost cards, right? So that's not going to actually improvise anything? So far the persuasion does seem easier than the actual fighting, but I don't know if that's a general rule or not. Skipping gives us 10 gold. So we can take that instead, or excuse me, 10 shills. Do I want a second intrigue? Maybe. The guy I depicted on these cards has not shown up yet. I like his mustache, though. Looks like the sort of fellow who'd be good at negotiating. Shills are our money, yes, Rufus. Let's take another intrigue. Durno was always the reasonable one. Exactly. Everything will be fine. Brecht seems to dislike us, though, for bringing her in. I suppose that's reasonable. Let's cash in here. Returned. You got her. We'll take care of things from here. Here's the payment, as discussed. If you can't tell, I've been forgetting the voices that I keep giving people and like slightly misremembering them and changing them. Get paid 153 shills, and we got our liquid courage. We can skip the bonus if we want to. Interesting. As you walk away, you hear the first punch land. Bap. Healing Spring will let us heal, or spar with Malawi. Spar with Malawi to upgrade one of your battle cards. This will cost some health. Upgrade one of my battle cards, you say? You're saying I could just upgrade Bedlam? To do 11 damage? Or it upgrades to draw a card? Oh my. Can I upgrade this? No. Let's tackle upgrade too. Either +2 damage or +2 block. Fair enough. Yeah, I think upgrading cards is probably worth it. It's a question of whether I upgrade Bedlam or not. Double Strike upgrades to a different card or something? Interesting. Or baffling. Tackle upgrade is either 2 additional defense or 2 additional damage. 5 to 7 and 2 defense is pretty good. Boosted tackle. It's a question of how much do I feel like I need more block. I don't have a lot of block yet. But maybe we just go full Smork. It's hard to say no to full Smork. Yeah, like how many times we have to play tackle 10 times before it gets an upgrade? Exactly. No need to block if the enemy's dead. I think we're gonna upgrade tackle and the damage. Loved. Malawi is happy to see ya. Hey Sal, feel like throwing down? Got a new move I want to try out. Oh. I was hoping I'd get to pick. Can upgrade Faint, Gash, or Faint. They don't cost much though. Upgrade one of our feints. Apply 10 defense and destroy. Or apply 4 defense and your next attack this turn deals maximum damage. What if I cancel? Okay, good. They're the same. I was wondering if I could re-roll them. What are the upgrades on this one? 6 defense. Or 4 defense and remove a harmful condition. Ooh. Ooh. And then the upgrades for Gash are Thorny Gash plus 2 damage. Or Boosted Gash, apply 2 cripple and 2 wound instead. I think we want to upgrade this feint because it's more plays that we're getting for free. Do we want the boosted or the feint of Hesh? The one fight that we lost because of harmful conditions that we couldn't play around with. Or that we couldn't negate. The confusion that caused us to attack a random target was really, 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 really bad. So having a way to remove that would be appreciated. But more block is also good. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. My opinion of this game so far is that it's really cool. There seems like a lot of depth to the combat and the deck building. Now that was a good workout. So far I'm really enjoying this, and I'm definitely going to be playing at least a complete run. And almost assuredly revisiting this more as the development proceeds. true that we haven't seen too many cards yet, which is reasonable. We should probably heal up we have a lot of health. Let's go to the Grog and Dog and see if we can spend some of that, or a lot of money rather. See if we can turn that into something useful. Sal! Lined up a great opportunity for you. Those two over there are night merchants. They sell rare goods you can't get nowhere else, and it just so happens they need your help. You can only be in one place at a time, but either will give you a leg up you sorely need, kid. Go tell them I sent ya, and ingratiate yourself. Just be warned that they're both persnickety so-and-sos. You're probably going to cheese off the one you didn't pick. Sounds neat. Oh, gotcha. So we heal at the end of the day. So maybe I do not need to heal then. Let's talk to the persnickety merchants. Though he doesn't look frail, his hands have a slight tremor when he prays. Greetings once again. I don't remember you. She tells me you're good with a blade. I get by. Sounds like you need something stabbed. Does it have 4 legs or 2? What are legs again? Yes. Let's just call it an infestation, and it's getting in the way of my good deeds. I'll get you there and you flash your steel or whatever it is hunters do. What's so special about this market anyway? Operates outside of Admiralty's supervision. So you get quality goods with minimal taxation. How does the Admiralty feel about that? Hunter, please, I'm a Hessian. I don't give a squat about what the Admiralty feels about anything. Eloquently put, priest. Eloquently put. Let's see what the other one is. Sounds like a lot of work. I don't really want to. Can I take a rain check on that? I don't have that luxury, but you go your way, I'll go mine. Alright, Rake. What are you offering? Something you've heard about Rake comes to mind. She plays a mean deck of cards? Or maybe she's just mean. Or that she means well? Hello again. Hey, stranger. Psh, says you're looking for help. Guess I am. You see, normally I just punch my problems until they stop moving, but some problems are too big to punch. Sounds like a time to drink some punch, then. What can I do for you? I run a little combat training operation, but I need an extension on my debts, or I might have to close up shop. If you help me buy a little more time, I take you to our secret market, and you can get your hands on some good goods. Yeah, I'm all for access to secret markets. Give me that. Sounds like we have a deal. Lead the way and I'll do the talking. Hesh does not forget Grifter, and neither, and so shall I. Alright, Rake has joined us. Let us meander about. Rake needs you to convince her creditors to back off. I think we can do some convincing. We're at full resolve. Shouldn't be too hard. Rake leads you to a desolate beach. Here's the place. Remember, we can't fight our way through this. Trust me, I've tried. With that warning, you're joined by a merchant with a stiff collar and a sneer to match. And a chin to match? Oh my gosh, we should set her up with the... Oh, we should... The chin merchant man is dead. So we can't set her up with him. That's unfortunate. I'm here for the money, Rake. Casio's tired of excuses. And who the hesh are you? Hired muscle? Hey, let's not be hasty. Can offer to beat her up, which we've been told will not work. Or try to convince her to extend the loan. They have bonus resolve because it's about business. Rake just needs a little more time. And our friend is helping, and our reputation is proceeding. So, our opponent is flustered by our ally. And they have the Preposition. Add a kickback card to your draw pile at the end of her turn. Which causes us to pay money to do damage. So we're given the opportunity to bribe her mid-combat, I think. Interesting. I like it. I like it. And they're doing 4 damage to our dominance. Currently our hostility cards are dealing extra damage. And I start with an influence, too. So why don't I gain more dominance and then play my red cards here for quite a bit of damage. Yeah, these are doing tons of damage now. Now you listen here. Alright, so we're given the kickback card. There it is. 0 cost, pay 10 shields, deal some damage. Looks like she's targeting my influence, which is fine. You can hit that all you want. Let us improvise. Give my opponent 2 vulnerability. Draw 2 cards, or deploy an argument with 2 resolve and bait, so they'll be forced to target it. Let's make them vulnerable. Have a stammer. Oh, that even makes kickback do more damage. Certainly I'm going to fast talk them. Can I target that? These are invulnerable, but it looks like I can try to target them. I don't think I should. But noted. Yeah, you can take that out. I don't think we're going to pay them the money, because we're winning this pretty decisively. Yeah, what's a good term for dealing damage to the resolve? Like, convincing them? So you're attacking my dominance. We can get our influence back, which will make Fast Talk deal 4 damage. They're going to deploy a new argument, and they have Tribute. Bounty. Only 1 resolve. When dismissed, draw an extra card at the start of our turn. I mean, sure. Nice looks. And then we should probably block so that we don't lose our dominance. Keep that alive, but with 1. I'm gonna keep all my money too. Bad deal. Pay 15 shells. If you end your turn with this card, take 8 damage. Rude. Oh, that's so rude. 8 damage? Like health damage? Or resolve damage? I don't like it. We should probably pay her at least the 15 here. Oh yeah, that's true. The dominance was going away, huh? Welp. Possible mistakes have been made. What is this? Deploying a new argument in 3 turns? Doing very minor damage to me. Going to apply composure to one of her arguments. So she's going to block. A lot of intense going on there, lady. Brainstorm to try to find something that can discard stuff? I don't think we have anything that can discard stuff. No, we don't. Alright, well, I'm not... I get rich off people like you. People who give in to your crappy deals. Jerk. Wondering if I should start paying her money. Not yet. I'm thinking about it. So now we're attacking this, that's fine. That is fine. Give me some dominance. So that overbear does more damage. Okay, so I could just take her out by paying 10. I don't think it's necessary, though. I think we can keep that 10 money. And we can upgrade more cards, too. So any card we play will take her out here. So I want a quick thinking to get it closer to being upgraded. And then if we're lucky, Fast Talk will only roll a 1. Yes! And then we can threaten her. Choose a negotiation card. Oppress. If this card dismisses an argument, gain a dominance. Non sequitur. Your next card this turn costs 0 actions. Not a useful card until we have something that costs 2 or more, I believe. Or Evil Eye. The damage of the next card played is doubled. Expire at the end of the turn. Interesting. Double damage, huh? Don't have that many cards that are, like, good to double. Kind of like a double tap is one way to think about this. You want it with alongside cards that do a lot of damage, so you can take advantage of the doubling. Might be a skip. A living customer is a paying customer, and that's what you want, isn't it? Yeah, provided she'll actually pay. Fine. I give Rake another week. But after that... Alan slinks into the night, leaving nothing but her threat behind. A week? Hesh, that really saves my skin. You have no idea. So we're satisfied. Satisfied, relieved, ready to party. You name it, let's hit the night market. We have something to celebrate. You and I. To the night market! Oh, this is it, huh? Pretty modest. Hey, you want fancy or you want cheap? This is where folks come to get an edge for a good price. And now, you can be one of those people. Rake now likes us and will offer discounts on the shop. Excellent. Got Endo. Oh, the guy who... So Endo's here and is a vendor. They will make our life difficult if given the opportunity, because we didn't help them. The Swab. Alright, Rake, what do you have? Knew you'd be back. Nothing quite as thrilling as the taste of your own blood in your mouth, huh? I mean, I can think of a few things that are more. That's the actual response. Fair enough, fair enough. And yet, here you are. 37 gold to remove a battle card, which is a big deal. I would definitely like to remove Elbow Strike, I think. 3 damage is worse than 2 to 5. So I'll probably remove Elbow Strike. What do you actually... Before we do anything, though, we should look at all the options. There's another Bedlam here? Oh, I'm excited for that. Carve. Spend up to 3 combo, applying 1 wound per combo. Another Tackle. Gain 3 defense, discard this card to gain 3 defense and heal for 4. So that's if the card is discarded. Ooh, yeah, we can buy both Secret and Bedlam together, too, huh? Haymaker is a finisher dealing bonus damage per combo. Whenever you attack, gain 1 combo. So abilities are gaining condition for the rest of battle. So abilities are powers. That's an expensive power. I think that's an if discarded. That's my understanding of this card. Scot-free, but I'm not 100% sure. Ooh, it upgrades to 0 cost or more defense. Interesting. Alright, so this is what's in this shop. We're gonna look at all the options before we do anything. Combo is a per fight resource, yeah, or even a per turn resource. because it doesn't retain between... normally doesn't retain between turns, but we get to keep 2 per turn. Thanks to the nailed glove that we have. Alright, and we got a very significant discount. Thanks to our reputation here. Let's see, there's Endo. Can remove negotiation card for 75 shills. Or buy expensive cards, because he hates us. Fortunately, I don't really want any of these. 300. Next card played this turn is played twice. Always good, right? Duplicate a card. Always good. But nothing here I'm, like, hugely excited about. And the Swab. Like all good markets, there's a Spark Baron selling tech of questionable provenance and safety. Need an edge, Hunter? A good graft can warn off your enemies, or lure them to the grave. You can purchase the Kludger. Start of each turn, steal up to 4 composure from a random enemy target. Cool, so if they have block during negotiations, we can steal it. That's 200 shills. Or we can get Cerebral Stimulants for negotiations. Draw 1 extra card per turn. That is very strong. That is very strong. That's 200. How much do I want to spend at the Combat Merchant? I'm definitely going to need to get a lot of stuff from Rake here to improve our combat deck. What do we want here? I probably want another Bedlam. I probably want Tackle. So let's say we have 157 to work with. This is 70 plus 75. So I could buy Bedlam, Tackle, and Seeker if I want to. And still afford the augment. Or I could do Bedlam, Seeker, and remove Elbow Strike. I think I like removing Elbow Strike over buying Tackle. So we take Bedlam and Seeker here. Move a battle card. Get out of here, Elbow Strike. Okay, we cannot do it again, that's good. And then let's purchase Cerebral Stimulants. Cerebral Stimulants installed. Excellent. So now we get 6 cards per turn, I think, during negotiations. And that was all our money. Get healed by Alta. You're injured. Alta can heal us for 20 health. Or your friend Durno has found a juicy target to rob. And I think we're getting healed soon anyway, right? Let's rob somebody. I like the sound of robbing. Sal, you on work? Little Birdme told me that a nice fat target is heading this way with enough shields to fatline both our pockets. Better still, apparently the idiot cheaped out on guards. Sounds like easy pickings. Why loop me in? 'Cause you're my pal? What kind of question is that? Besides, you got away with words, and if it comes to blows, you got away with knives too. What do you say? Let's do it. Hesh yeah! I love mixing business and pleasure. Wink. I'll follow your lead. Durno makes for the shadows at the edge of the road, and you quickly follow. Target doesn't look too rich, though. Despite what Durno said, she's nothing more than bedraggled. At the same time, you step onto the path once you have her where you want her. Hold it there. Friendo. Oh, you definitely look very bedraggled. We can either convince her to give up the money, beat her up, she's got a combat drone, or let her pass. We're still doing fine on Resolve. Let us convince her to get the money. Hail, citizen! We're some friendly tax collectors looking for contributions to road maintenance. You sick of all this mud? Well, we're here to change that. You're gonna get rid of the mud? I liked that mud. One squelch at a time. Alright, so we're doing Intimidate, so we got these again. I remember how these work now. Delegator. Start of her turn, insert a random task card into our deck. Okay. She's doing damage. I'll take some influence. Thanks. Dude, I'll take influence and dominance. No, I want to upgrade this fast talk. I could play this, but I have full composure, so there's no reason to. If any argument or bounty is removed, destroy this card and draw a card. Interesting. What? Hold on. Why did I draw so many cards there? I have no idea. Yeah, when she's intimidated, yeah, so next turn we want to play attack cards only. Because yikes, otherwise. So we definitely want to upgrade this intrigue more. You're attacking my influence, but I'm going to spend that anyway, so I don't really care. Next turn we're drawing my attack cards, so I actually explicitly don't want to draw more cards here. I have no idea what the max hand size is. It's at least 9, apparently. Card's unplayable, you're unplayable. Your face is unplayable. Need improvised card. 4 to 4, expend. That'll do 4 damage. I'm in. So we just like guaranteed kill next turn, so we might as well just deflection here. We will intimidate the crap out of her next turn. $11 to 13 damage. So intimidated. So intimidated. Oh, so here's the real question. Am I allowed to target... Yeah, we use Fast Talk first for the XP, exactly. Exactly. To maximize our card upgrades, we want to make sure we play as many cards as possible. On any given turn. There's probably even some sort of like meta where we want to stall fights out to get more XP, but I don't think I'm going to be employing strategies quite that cheesy just yet. I target... That's a great time to find out if I can target stuff like this. No, okay. Invalid target. So I'm only allowed to target the main thing. That is ×9, so this would hurt me if I let it run out, but you want to use Overbear over Threaten? Got her. And yes, there's a... You're right, Captain Nerdridge, I've seen it. The Fatigued debuff, eventually, I'm not sure what causes that yet. But eventually you do stop getting XP from the looks of it. So maybe there's an anti-stall mechanic, which I am super... happy to have. Because encouraging stalling in fights is not so good, I don't think. Alright, upgrade. Upgrade Fast Talk into 6 damage and destroy, or spend 1 influence to make the card cost 0 to play. I like the idea of removing a Fast Talk from the deck. What is my deck made of? Garbage? Yeah, let's upgrade it into the Destroy version. So it does 6 damage once and then is gone forever. I don't quite have enough influence yet. Maybe the 0 cost would have been nice too. Oh, now we have influence. I could have looked at those the other way. Gain 1 action for every 3 cards in your discard. Oh my god, it's inverse aggregate. It's inverse aggregate, everybody. I love it. Although it actually seems like it's a little bit better. If you have at least... So it costs 1, right? What are the upgrades? 0 cost. Or draw card. Interesting. Let's take another build rapport, I think, to gain more influence. Because we have 2 things that expend... we have 2 intrigues, right? So we want to be able to generate a lot of influence. Whoops. Sentru hates me, because we robbed them. Gives us another -2 max resolve. Rude. So what do you say, helpful citizen? Fancy contributing to the cause? Because if not, who's to say the mud won't swallow you up? And that'd be a damn shame. I get it. I'm no fool. Enough's been said. Take it, and I'll be on my way. Assuming that's the deal. Why, of course. I'd never impede somebody so bedraggled as yourself. Off with you. And watch out for the mud. It might get you. Damn, Sal, that was way easier than stabbing them in the eye. Take our fair share, take a small share, which will probably make him like us more, or demand all 240 of the loot. So how much do I value favor with, with Durno here? Yeah, I don't think we want to demand. I agree with that. I would need, like, a really immediate need for 240 shills to trade in the social benefit here. Let's see what we get by taking a small share here. Nah, to count out the profits, huh? This was your mark. You should take a bigger cut. Hesh! Not every day you work with somebody honest in this line of work. Keep your head above water, Sal, because it'd be a shame if you ever went under. Durno loves us! New social boon active surprise attack plus 2 damage on the first attack of each combat. That was well worth the price we just paid. Cool. Durno heads off whistling a tune we almost recognize. So that's a social boon, right? I'm actually allowed to look. Cool. Now there's the list of people who hate me. I love it. So we can view... It'd be nice if there was a screen that, like, showed all of the boons or banes at the same time that are active. Because right now I have to click through them one at a time, it looks like. So because Sentru and Yibbit hate us, we have -4 max resolve. And because Malawi loves us, we draw 1 extra card at the start of each negotiation, and we do +2 damage on the first attack in combat. Does that mean battle combat? It's not actually clear. Return to the grog and see if we've got new leads. Yeah, there are 5 levels, so from hate, dislike, neutral, like, love. Uh-oh, Cashio's here. Seems like there's gonna be trouble. It's late when you get back to the Grogan Dog, but you can spot trouble before you even step out onto its porch. You slip quietly behind an overturned table, before anybody notices. I hear you've been asking for my bounty, but you're out of the game, fish. So you must be asking for someone else. I don't hold it against you, but whatever hunter you're hiding, you need to hand them over. There's no hunter here, Cashio. We both know that won't stop you from being a mudsucker. I have a business to run, same as you. There's a time when you respected that. Slimy underside of Cashio's voice is enough to draw you out of your hiding spot, blade at the ready. Don't be so smug, Cashio. Nobody gets a bounty like yours without enemies. Sal? You're the hunter? I'd have thought that Derek would have beaten the spirit out of you. Didn't have to be this way, Cashio. You could have bought me out at any time. I'd have forgiven you. With that look in your eye? I don't think so. Don't mistake this for condescension. I'm proud you made it off the Derek. Should have known you would. Excuse me if I don't stick around to see this done. It'll hurt too much to see you go down. Cascio tosses a fishful of shills onto the soiled bar counter. For the damages, fish, if you manage to survive. It ain't nothing personal, after all. Not even the floorboards creak as Cascio leaves. For a moment, her goons hang there, watching to see what you'll do. Go down quiet, Hunter. I promise it'll just be like going to sleep. Convince Ban to help us, or attack her goon. Oh, that's a boss fight right there. This is self-defense. Cannot run from this fight once it starts, it's do or die. This definitely looks like something we want to use a grenade. He's got drones and stuff. So we should probably convince somebody to help us, so that we have better odds in the fight. We have full resolve, like, we're so good at negotiation. Ban! You're the bouncer! Bounce! I'm hired to keep ruffians out. Caccio's a class of her own. Fortunately for you, my reputation precedes me. Whenever Ban deals double damage, they gain composure equal to the damage they dealt. They're attacking my dominance. Fair enough. Fair enough. I started with 2 influence for some reason, so I actually can already do damage with intrigue, and we can upgrade fast talk. Excellent. Wait, I did that in the wrong order. Whatever, let's get more influence back. Get talked at, nerd! Aha! Crafty. Oh god, her intents are hidden. That's terrifying. That is super terrifying. Can't do that, that's illegal. Alright. What are you hiding? 5 damage. Fair enough. Fair enough. To be attacking us every turn for, like, minor damage. Not too bad. We're finally below max health, so Drain Resolve will do something. Cool. Works for me. I have no way to mitigate the incoming damage this turn. Let's improvise. Gain 3 composure. Or deploy an argument with Resolve and Bait, which is kind of like gaining composure. But I think that gets her more composure herself. Ooh, that actually goes through block too. Interesting. Noted. This is already upgraded, so let's get more influence. This is only going to do 1 damage, and I don't think that carries over. Might be wrong there. Influence doesn't seem to... on its own, Influence causes our diplomacy cards to deal maximum damage every time we play them. So it does indeed do stuff. That. Target an opponent argument each turn for 2 damage. At the end of each turn, double the damage this argument deals. Well, let's get rid of that right now. Do not want that, thank you. Rude. Do I get rid of the Clarity Fast Talk? I don't think so. I think we hold on to that for another day. Are we fatigued yet? Still gaining experience. Okay, but we don't have lethal here. Hacking that. just upgrade our deflections a little bit. Seems fine. It's fine. 2 hourglass intent. Intents with an hourglass are happening in a couple of turns. You get advance warning on some of the stuff. Why exactly, I'm not sure, but I dig it. Okay, so we're gonna upgrade our cards as much as we can. Oh, cards no longer gain XP for this negotiation, so never mind, we just win. Got 2 upgrades, and we can choose a card. All your cards deal maximum damage this turn. Well, we're normally doing that already, so... Hey, these are partially upgraded, interestingly. Didn't realize you could get cards with upgrade progress. I like it. Whenever you expend a card, draw a card. Interesting. Upgrades to 0 cost. Or whenever you expend a card, draw 2 cards. It's like a Dark Embrace, right? When you do a thing, draw a thing. I don't have a lot of expend cards. In fact, I have almost no expend cards. So I want it, but I don't want it at the same time. Oh, with instinct and quick thinking, you're right. I do, right? Yeah, improvised cards get expended. These get expended too. Okay, let's take it. It's most of the way upgraded too, so it'll eventually be 0 cost, and then it'll be totally worth it, probably. Alright, upgrade Fast Talk to Fast Talk that draws a card, or another one that destroys itself. What's the other one upgrading to? 6 bonus damage or 1 influence cost? I think we want the 6 bonus damage. Got plenty of influence. Plenty of influence. Influence is the buff that we give ourselves with Build Rapport. Influence causes our diplomacy cards to deal max damage. And we have a couple ways to gain it. Oh no, Sharka. Got punished. The old build a combo deck of some kind and then get punished by a particular enemy. That's definitely a... let's take the draw card. That's definitely a Spire classic, right? Looks like cards, at least the cards somebody indicated that there are cards that can be that there are cards that can be upgraded multiple times, but all of the cards we have seen so far can no longer be upgraded. There's no more bars here, and no preview upgrades button. Hey Tom, this is Griftlands, a deck-building roguelite from Clay Entertainment. Gonna make me do your job for you? Alright. Ban steps up to your side, ready to defend the Grogan Dog. Better late than never. Alright, boss time! Spark Baron Joel. Oh, jeez. Oh man, these things do a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage coming in on turn 1. I'm sure glad we hired the bounty hunter. So Smuggler Ban is going to heal us, which is nice. Do +10. So these drones have unstable drone. So they have 3 stacks of unstable drone. Receiving attack damage reduces their unstable drone count by 1, and it's destroyed at 0 stacks, dealing 5 damage to Joel. So they don't actually have health. They die when they're hit 3 times. They have Electro Charge, increasing their firepower. Immune to bleed and wound, piercing attacks do double damage. Okay, this is terrifying. But I have the Bedlam Seeker combo. I like it. The T in rapport is silent. Really now? Alright, let's Bedlam. So we discard Seeker. That did indeed heal me and give me block. And it does give Seeker XP. Cool. We hit one of the drones, so we should try to kill it with Stab and Fight Dirty. That's an attack. So let's just take it. Yeah. Let's take this drone out. Okay. Stab a piercing attack. No. Piercing is a keyword on cards. It's not isn't a damage type, but it's a keyword that goes through armor or something. That guy just shotgunned me? Rude. Okay, so he's attacking it 3 times, so he'll just kill this drone, from the looks of it. And Drone Master Jill is going to do something. Could apply bleed and then gash the nerd. Let's do it. Saber grip. Give him the gash. Well, he summoned a new drone. I'm not surprised. He just stepped closer to me. Get out of here. Get out of here. Feels like a waste of the Lumen Grenade, quite frankly. We should just take this drone out, I think, by attacking it 3 times. Feels correct. If you stepped closer, a little more shotgun accuracy. Terrifying, but probably true. We stepped up for the rifle butt. So it's a shotgun with a butt from a rifle, apparently. Fair enough. Okay, he's summoning another drone. This guy doesn't seem too hard, actually. Not gonna lie, I'm not that intimidated. Let us upgrade our gash. Definitely happy that I convinced the bouncer to help, though. He's gonna panic this turn. Cool. Let's blow up the drone again. Yeah, blowing up these drones seems like a good use of our time. They owed me money, damn it! Easy peasy. Kevin now hates us. Because we just straight up murdered Joel, apparently. He is dead. We incurred his fury and will likely face the consequences. So 2 more minus max resolve. Upgrade Gash into 2 cripple and 2 wound, or bonus damage. I think I want the extra cripple and the extra wound. That's 1 more turn of, yeah, 1 more turn of... It's like an uppercut upgrade, right? 1 more turn of vulnerable and weak. I like it. And we get both a battle card and a negotiation card. Backpedal. Expend 1 chosen card in your hand to gain 5 composure. Oh hey, it's a Trigret. It's a Trigret. And we just took the thing that... When we expend a card, draw a card. So it's a Trigret when we have a Dark Embrace. This is a really good card. Or improvise a random hostile card to your hand. No, we don't need that. Yeah, give me back battle here. Resolve is our... Yeah, resolve is our life during negotiations. Not to be confused with life, which is our actual... Or health, which is our actual life. If we run out of resolve, we are unable to negotiate. If we run out of health, we die. Get back pedal here. Oh man, expensive cards. Doomed! Double the surrender threshold for all enemies. Interesting. Interesting. Spines. Gain 2 counter whenever you gain defense. Huh. That seems fun. Can we play Doomed as our only win con? That's interesting. I don't know. Or apply 2 bleed when we... I kind of like Spines here. How good are we at blocking? Oh. That good. Actually, oh, with Tackle, though? I want to try the Spines here. I think that's the most fun. You're starting to get a reputation for... What? I didn't even... I had no choice. I had no choice. Gain negotiation card, dangerous. While this is in your hand, hostile cards deal 1 bonus damage and diplomacy cards deal 1 less damage. But we can pay 2 to deploy it, to destroy it permanently. Okay, sure. I suppose that's fine. When does counter expire? Great question. Ooh, graft. Oh, we're getting a boss relic. Hey. Somebody's asking, how likely are you to gain a 4th energy? Here you go. Here you go. When installed, 2 random people will hate you. I love it. Gain an action at the start of your turn. Battle card upgrades now have 1 option fewer. Okay, so Busted Crown. This is hilarious. 2 random people will hate you. So it's probably like -4 resolve. Or the Quick Charger. At the start of our turn, reduce the cost of a random card in your hand by 1 until played. Oh, that's interesting. So it's like an energy relic, except the energy applies to a card that we don't have a choice about. Or we can gain 10 shills for skipping. 3 fingers, but only 2 people hate us. Obviously the 3rd finger is ours, Chrono. Obviously. And yeah, some of these are battle graphs, some of these are negotiation graphs. We can use the negotiation one more effectively because we have extra card draw in our negotiation deck. Which one do I want to focus on here? That's a tough call. That is a tough call. I don't really want 2 random people to hate me that much. Maybe we try out the Quick Charger. I don't want the Quicks. It's just only battle card upgrades. Wait, battle card upgrades? Battle card upgrades! Oh, hold on. So, when we upgrade a battle card, we only get 1 option instead of 2. Interesting. Huh. Let's try the Quick Charger. Well, that shucked a rotten oyster. But, we've been through worst, and we're both still standing. I mean, well, you're almost standing. What's done is done. The fire's only good if it stokes the engine, kid. I should have gone for Casio as soon as I arrived. Now you're dragged into it, too. None of that. You got a bit of grit in your eye. You'll wink it out once you get some sleep. I got a room set up for you in the back. With Casio gone, the few patrons that remain return to their drinks. Those that weren't spilled, anyway. Sleeping will give you a chance to heal and recharge your abilities. So we should sleep. Rest in the back, buy cards, eat one of her famous fish cakes, which heals us. Let us rest in the back. Good night's rest can't hurt. Unless I wake up dead. Can't wake up dead. Simply don't wake up at all. Fish leads you through a curtain behind the bar, nodding towards a cozy room in the back.
You were never afraid of beasts, even when the foreman would threaten to sick them on you. You learned to keep a bit of spare jerky in your pocket, and learned how to look for an opportunity.
Go to sleep. End of day 1. So it looks like there are 5 days in a run, based on this percentage counter. Yeah, that's a cool breakdown of what happened in your acts. 2 people love us, 2 people liked us, 3 disliked, 3 hate. Got some graphs. Heal up to full. Cool. You slept through the night with one hand gripping the knife under your pillow. But then again, you slept that night. You slept that way every night since you were 12. There we go. The icons above, loved and hated, are our boons and banes. Every person who loves us gives us a permanent boon that does something in combats or negotiations, and everybody that hates us does the same. So currently all 3 people that hate us give us -2 to our maximum resolve. And our love boons are 2 damage on the first attack in combats, and 1 extra card at the start of each negotiation. So there are benefits to having people like you. It's early morning, but the Grog and Dog's patrons are already hard at work at their drinks. So, I know you thought I should hold off on that bounty, but after last night, Cassia wants me to be her worst nightmare. I'd like to oblige. And how are you gonna do that? She knows you're here, and she's got money and goons to keep her safe. What do you got? I got nothing. What do you got? You're damn right. Lucky for you, I have a couple of contracts who want Cassio dead almost as much as you do, if you can convince them to work with you. I'm good at convincing people. Admiralty doesn't trust hunters as a rule, but talk to my contact and see if you can convince her otherwise. Taking out Cassio would make a space the Spree'd be more than happy to fill. I know somebody who'll talk to you, especially if you can bring him, Cassio's head, on a platter. See you later, Pearly Whirly. And who else was... Captain Nerdrage, if you're still here. Thanks for watching. See you later. I'm sure we will be playing a decent amount of this. It's looking really, really promising, and this is a great amount of polish, by the way. This is a game that's in early alpha right now. This is early alpha. And it looks this good and plays this good. It's very promising. This is a roguelite. Yep, Firex. A run, it takes, at my best estimate, quite a while. If you would like to purchase this game, I think you can get it on the Epic Games Store. I don't have a link to that, but I should really get one. It is Epic exclusive, which is something that's a bit divisive for a number of games, but I haven't had any issues with it myself so far. Let's see, anything new to ask about? Nope. Let us head on out, then. Let us head on out. Yeah, also, this is not a... Given that this is the first run, I'm like reading a lot of dialogue out loud. I'm talking about mechanics with viewers. It's maybe not the most accurate indication of how long a run would take ideally. Like if this was my first ever run of Slay the Spire, I'm sure it would take like 4 hours, right? Instead of the one that it usually takes. Meat Market! Mercenaries are available for hire at the Murder Torch. And then we pick one of the 2 sides, looks like. Yeah, it's just the meat market. So we have to pick a side here. Fish suggests that Ulu can get you in the front door of the auction, but you're going to have to stooge for Admiralty to get her help. Or we can side with the Spree. A loosely organized band of outlaws. So do we go with the government or the thieves? Obviously we go with the thieves, right? Oh, based on game days, looks like 5 days then, scot-free. Because when you mouse over here, it tells you your progress in the run. We're currently at 20%. If we side with the Spree here, we have... Because we have positive relationships with Durno. And smugglers and stuff. All our positive relationships are shadier folk. And based on that, and very little else, I'm going to side with the Spree here. Hey, it's Durno. Hey, I can convince him to eject patrons. Lose a resolve. I have no reason to get him to eject somebody right now, but I like it. Oh my god. What's going on, dude? Two-Face? The man beats your face with a face like barbed wire. Nadan, right? I'm Sal. I hear you're a guy worth knowing. And a guy worth not looking at. And I hear you've got an axe to grind. So I figure, why don't we bury it in a few skulls, huh? Word is, you're after the biggest bounty in the bay, Cascio. And I guarantee you won't get anywhere near her without me. Yeah, if this game intrigues you sufficiently, it's not too expensive to get in on the early access. He might have intimate experience with axe grinding. Let's see. Ask about the auction. What auction? You sure Cascio will be there herself? She might just send her goons to do her shopping for her. It ain't about the goods this year. Big decisions are getting made. The Admiralty wants to annex, and they need the cult on side to do it. Citizenship would make most sane Havarians choke, but it goes down smoother with some Hessian wisdom. And guess whose life gets a whole lot harder if labor contracts get regulated? Biggest debt broker in the Griftlands, I suppose. The annex is a wrench in her whole operation. She'll be there to make sure it doesn't happen. Well said, clever retort. A prime garden for backseating. Alright, I don't need your dialogue. Let's do some work. Contract's a contract. I'm happy to be in business with you. Just not in the same room as you. Glad you're convinced so easily. You do good on those favors, and then maybe we'll be as copacetic as you say. I like it when games use $10 words. Appreciate it. First order of business, take this. Pick your Spree card. You must pick one. Terrorize. If this attack kills an enemy or makes them surrender, gain 3 power and heal 5. Expend. Or Vital Strikes, 0 cost. Apply a wound whenever you play an attack for the rest of the turn. Oh man. Terrorize is just so much damage, it's hard to say no, right? Plus it's an opportunity to heal. I wouldn't say it's only worth it in multi-target fights. It does 8 damage. So even if I'm just playing it for 8, that's really good. Like, compared to Bedlam, I have to target a random enemy with it. Take the Terrorize. What is this? This will tell people that you're under my protection. Nice. Always wanted to learn a secret handshake. So, put me to work, boss. I'm here to impress, ain't I? You're hungry. That's good. The Admiralty have gotten hold of an antiquity. They want to gift it to the cult to butter them up for negotiations. Let's sour that butter, shall we? You want me to steal the antiquity? Steal it, destroy it, whatever you like, so long as the Admiralty can't profit off of it. Negotiation focus? Heck yeah. We got a graft, too. And a starting bonus card. And a lot of shills. And hopefully we can negotiate for a little bit more. Ooh, buying time. Spend 2 influence to gain an action. Plead is a 0-cost attack that causes us to lose 1 influence. And we can get another influence generator. So I think we want to use the influence that we already have. There is a fast mode in the options that I do not have enabled, by the way. So far I haven't felt the need to speed up the in-combat animations. Can you play Plead without influence? I think so? Because it doesn't say spend influence to do something, like Boosted Intrigue says spend influence to do the thing. This just says lose influence. My green screen is showing. Oh no. Why is my green screen? This might make it worse. My lighting's different from than it was the other day. Oh, that's worse. That is definitely worse. Show you a close-up of my armpit while I adjust my lamp. How do I fix this? One sec. Alrighty, I think that's better? A little bit better. Turning off the webcam, that fixed it. Let's take the plead. Give that one a try. We stole some intel on the route they're taking. All you gotta do is set up camp and they'll come to you. Antiquities are dangerous ancient tech. My family used to dig them up for a living. Spark Barons keep everything dangerous for themselves. Likely this is just some old knick-knack to decorate a priestly pedestal. Okay, we couldn't negotiate for better payment. That's fine, I suppose. Don't have a lot of money, I'm at full health and everything. Let us proceed to the job. As you're walking down the road, you spot a merchant standing by a small stall. It's you again. Greetings! Are you interested in buying a genuine ancient antiquity? A truly invaluable piece of history? These all look a bit homemade. No, my items are absolutely authentic. Please believe me. You don't. We can buy it for 100 shills. We can haggle for a better price, which we can't afford. But I get a card reward if I do this, and I get card XP if I do this. So I am gonna negotiate for a price and then turn her down. Oh, you're the one who made me pay you last time. Yeah, give the kickback. Let me start with influence. Hey Blind Fox, I've been very much enjoying this game so far, yeah. There's a lot of depth and strategery to it that I'm enjoying quite a bit. And the combat system, which was a little difficult to grasp at first, is really cool. So I think I'm gonna boosted rapport and then do a bunch of damage with boosted intrigue here. You have good taste, by the way. Nerd. And we just get recall in play here? No, we played with Threaten for a lot of damage. Now you listen here. Oh man, her thing is now pay 15 shills. Rude. All cards cost an additional 5 shills to pay? Excuse me? Oh no. If I run out of money, I would just, like, would I just lose here? Instantaneously if I had no money in this when this fight started? Because that's terrifying. That is completely terrifying. Yeah, I can concede. Give up and lose the negotiation, but why would I do that? Now, why would I do that? Let us get rid of your money talks. Gain some composure. Let's gain some more influence back, as we spend that on a lot of things. So you're doing very minor amounts of damage to my influence. Tribute. When dismissed, draw 1 extra card at the start of your turn. Okay, so we can just get rid of that for more card draw. I can drain your resolve. Aha. Get nerded on. I don't think I want to pay her. 4 damage expend? Sure. I'm out of actions, but I can still play this and lose 1 influence, which is going to be destroyed anyway, so I don't care. Get wrecked, lady. Get wrecked. Hey, it's Dawn Legend. This game is available for sale on the Epic Games Store at the moment. For, I think, $12? This might be our Clarity Fast Talk. I have no inspiration, can't get one. Get Recall into play. And then do Fast Talk, Clarity Fast Talk. Actually, no, Boosted Intrigue. We're not guaranteed to get a KO with Fast Talk. Yeah, so Recall. First. And then let's take her out. Alright, so that card's gone permanently, but we got a new negotiation card. Double your influence, gain 3 vulnerable for 2 cost? That just seems like so much. Another intrigue, or Tactical Mind. Draw an extra card at the start of your turn. Even more card draw. What do you upgrade to? 2 extra cards? Oh my god. That is a lot of card draw. Do I want that kind of card draw? Maybe? Let's try it. You and I both know this isn't legit. I'll give you a fair price for it. I've never been so insulted in my life. How dare you besmirch my product? Alright, fine. And then I'm gonna say no. On second thought, never mind. Clearly the faith doesn't call to you. Let's do a shakedown. You find the route the convoy will be using and lurk out of sight. It's not long before an ostentatious caravan approaches. Caravan's escorted by a few guards and a Luminari, the most dangerous of the group. Hey, it's Mallory. Let's rest a moment. We've traveled all day, and I wish to reflect in prayer. As you like, Luminari. You hold your breath and wait. The guard sharpens her weapon on a leather strap. I'm sorry, but I can't focus while you work. I'll seek solitude in the forest. I'm sorry, Luminari. I can... No. You have your duties, and I have mine. Please, guard the relic. With the Luminari out of your way, you emerge from your hiding spot. Greetings! I'm here to rob you. Just a question, my good woman. Do you keep the faith? Do you walk in the shallows? Of course. So, oh man, another Admiralty goon. Lasco, the Admiralty clerk. We have first strike and a bonus action on the first turn, or we can ask to see the relic. Let the negotiation begin. I'm a pilgrim and a scholar. An expert in antiquities, in fact. I was just in Grout Bog, where I made a frightful discovery. Several recently unearthed relics were fakes. Spark Barons told me they just sold one to the Admiralty, and I knew you had to be found. Fakes? Spark Barons assured us it was perfectly authentic. So you do carry the relic. Well, I could examine it for you, to be sure. Alright, 30 health. The start of our turn, incept a planted evidence argument. Okay, so that planted evidence I remember. Do we want to destroy this dangerous thing? Currently it's causing our stuff to do less damage. Yeah, let's just get rid of this permanently. It is gone. And we'll get some influence up. So, planted evidence. Right, when this goes away, deal 4 damage to the owner's core argument. An argument each turn. Okay. Oh man, I drew, like, all of my utility cards. We do have boosted intrigue, though, so we can wipe out this thing. I can gain some composure and level this card up. Oh, and I can backpedal for even more composure. So I probably want to do that instead. So let us take this out. Let us put Tactical Mind in play. So we draw a card every turn. And let us lock. Get rid of this. Our reputation has preceded us. Let's see, our card draw is getting targeted by an attack. It's cool that they can attack our, like, powers. That's really interesting to me. Only have 2 influence. How come I only drew 6 cards? Let us gain some dominance here, so that our Overbear will wipe out her Frisk. Oh, that's right, we drew the... Right, we only have 6 cards because we drew the, our Reputation Precedes Us. This one, Reputation Preceding, which auto-plays. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. That makes sense. So that makes this target all her arguments. Did a lot of damage. Oh, AoE. Oh, I didn't think about that. Because excess damage done to arguments goes back to the core argument. That means when the enemy has multiple... if you do a lot of AoE damage, you can do extra bonus damage to the core argument. I didn't think about that. That's really cool. That is very cool. Yeah, trample damage, exactly. Do I want to do 4 to 7 damage, or do I want to block? I think I just want to do damage here. liquid courage to get this back after all. Plus we can drain resolve to gain two resolve back. And I can take her out this turn, actually. Or wait, can I? This does 3 + 6. Yeah, that's a kill. So I play drain resolve. Get 2 resolve back. I play deflection to level it up. Wait, I don't have enough influence. Nope, I'm dumb. Yep, I had a kill, now I don't. Okay, so we just block instead. Whoops. Good job, mate. Resolve is healed with drinking, yep. That is exactly how you restore your resolve. With alcohol. Okay, we level this up. Actually, let's overbear first. Now we can actually level up some cards. So we can play this, and this, and this. Actually, we'll upgrade Cell's Instincts. This one closer to upgrade. Oh, this does damage too. Oops, I actually don't want it to play it then. Oh, I don't need to play that, actually. I just needed to play the card that generated that, and then we play this. There we go. Deflection and Recall both got upgrades. So we upgrade the Recall, we can make it 0 cost, which is really good. Something I didn't realize about Recall is that because it itself expends, it draws a card when you play it. So making this free is just like free card draw in the deck. And then the boosted Recall seems almost excessive, I want to say. Almost excessive. Expend is like exhausting. Yep, that's right, Firex. That's exactly right. Let's go for the 0 cost. And anything that we can upgrade to 0 cost, we should from here on out. Wide Deflection. Apply 4 Composure to all your arguments and expend, or Lucid Deflection, gain 6 Composure and expend. I like that these both upgrade to expend because we're doing an expend deck. So, excellent. Excellent. We put a lot of arguments in play. Let's take the Wide Deflection. Composure is block during negotiations. No worries for the confusion. There's a lot of keywords in this game that are difficult to keep track of, and I do not have them all memorized yet. Alright, anything that says 0 cost. I don't need another Tactical Mind. Erupt. This is only playable if we play hostile cards. We don't do that. I don't need a second Tactical Mind. I don't need another Brainstorm, so we skip. Dedicated my whole life to the study of relics. My eye won't be fooled. I assure you. Suppose there's no harm in having you look at it. That's not true. There's definitely going to be harm. Lasco steps aside. Crawl inside the caravan and spot an ornate eel skin box. The relic sits on a bed of silk that feels like tallow. Looking at the relic, it's clear it's genuine. But it's a genuine trinket. No wonder the Spark Barons were willing to pass it on. Still, the Hessians might like the gift all the same. Let's steal it. I don't see a reason to destroy it. Relic slips easily into your pocket and you exit the caravan looking prim as you can manage. Well? Are we carrying a fake or what? I have good news, soldier. It's genuine. I was blessed to even be in its presence. Good thing. Now get the heck out of here. You give a simpering bow. Or quickly making your exit. I love it. Alright, so we have the thing. I don't think it's a raft. Job is done and it's time for our reward. Nope, it's time to get intercepted by Monid, the Admiralty Guard. You're stopped along the road by an Admiralty patrol swinging their batons with some showmanship. Here comes trouble. There's a pompous curl to her lip that suggests you're in for a heap of trouble. You're under arrest for carrying contraband. What? Contraband? What contraband? Oh, right. When it fumbles around in her pockets for a section, produces a tincture, and then hands it to you. There. Now you're under arrest. As I was saying, the fine is 250 shills. I can negotiate a smaller fine of 45 shills, refuse and defend myself, or pay the ridiculous fine. They've got 30 resolve. So if I'm right here, the correct play is to negotiate the smaller fine and then fight them? Is that right? I think that is right. Oh, it's 5 resolve to one of our core arguments. Okay, we got liquid courage. I don't have any way to block, unfortunately. So I am taking this damage. Unfortunately. Seems a little abusable. That's what I'm here to do, Chrono. I am here to show I am here to show the devs how to abuse the game, pretty much. That's the goal. Let's see, I choose one card that I'm not playing. Am I gonna use this liquid courage? Maybe. I'd like to upgrade this. Oh, this does damage too. That's right. I always forget that that does damage. Correct, nerd. The things circling around are like, they're more like, there are arguments, the powers that we have in play. Some of them have health bars and our enemies can target them. Other ones are invulnerable. So they're like our status bar in Slay the Spire, is a more accurate representation. Like if we play, say, our machine learning equivalent, it goes into our list of arguments, and then our opponent can actually remove the power from play by doing damage to it. Which is pretty heckin' cool. Also, I'm gonna take a lot of composure damage here. Being interrogated. I have 3 influence. Okay, so we want to drain resolve. Start getting out of here. Probably want to block. Blocking feels good. Oh shit, I just ended turn prematurely there. I've almost done that a couple times. I'm not surprised I did that. Finally, but my instinct told me that I needed to end turn for some reason, and I ended the turn that was just starting. Whoops! So they got a free hit in on us. That's alright. Can I recover from the situation that I find myself in? Yeah, the graphs are equivalent to relics. We have one here. Draw extra card per turn is our current relic for negotiations. So I can gain composure to block here. You're gonna steal money from me every turn? That's rude. Put our Pale Recall into play. This will draw a card. This will also draw a card. It, Hey. This will also draw a card. Card draw! See, I want to take this out. Don't steal my money. Okay, yeah. So that button appears before you draw cards. So I'm immediately drawn to click it because I see the end turn button and I have no cards in my hand. So that's what's going on there. All right, we're gonna drink the liquid courage because I'm hurt pretty badly here. Oh, it's composure. I thought it restored. No, I'm an idiot. Okay, I didn't need to do that, did I? I did not need to do that. Well, I'm dumb. That's fine. Let's see, 2 actions remain. Let's do Overbear for the AoE. And then... I guess we're getting use out of that thing. Man, am I bad at this video game right now. Normally, I think this is further away from cards. If I disable streaming mode... Just want to see where it goes. Wait, oh, I didn't actually disable. No, it's disabled. I think this normally goes over here, if streaming mode's not enabled. But I might be wrong about that. Let's see, we don't have any influence. Yeah, I think I had lethal here too. Whatever. I'm just farming XP. That's definitely what I'm doing here. Alright, we should take this nerd out. Quickly. I have the influence. This does bonus damage. This is ready to upgrade. So we want to get XP on some of these cards here. This is guaranteed kill. So let's play the other stuff first. I have 2 influence, so I don't want to play this. Or do I? I do want to play this. Okay. 2 cards upgraded. Drain Resolve. What are you going to upgrade to? Target Argument loses 4 Resolve, you gain 2, or Target Argument loses 2, you gain 4. I'm going to gain... I'd like a heal 4 card. Thank you very much. Sounds really nice. And Sal's Instincts can upgrade to either... Insert... Oh, man. We either get 2 green options and 1 red option, or 2 red options, 1 green option. Gain 2 dominance. 4 damage expend. Or the 2 damage gain 2 influence. Or if we go for this one, we say... Spend an influence, deal 2 bonus damage, and hit all opponent arguments. Oh, wow. So it turns into a 5 damage AoE. Complement. Gain 2 influence, then deal damage equal to half your influence to a random opponent argument. Or gain 2 dominance. I think I'll take the diplomatic instincts version of this. Because I like those green options quite a bit. Yeah, I think that's one of the coolest features of the game that I've seen so far, Firex, is that there's UI consideration for streamers given, which is such a nice thing. I appreciate that on so many levels, truthfully. And I hope it's the start of a trend, quite frankly. Oh, was I fatigued? At the end of that, Pure Style. All your cards deal max damage. This is an expend card, so I kind of like it. Although I don't have that much variability in damage. If I had more like cards like this, I would consider it. As it stands, this might be a skip. Yeah, this is almost assuredly a skip. Really? Alright, since this is your first offense, I can lower the fine just for you. No, I'm fighting you now. I don't respect your authority. Alright, we've got a Vrak. Which... Okay, there's maybe some downside to the streamer mode doesn't quite work, because it's relocating UI elements, but now we have overlapping UI elements. So that's fun. It's really hard to see, but the Vrak has 23 health. At the start of each battle, it gains 1 evasion. Dodge the next hit. Remove 1 evasion whenever you are attacked and at the end of your turn. Okay. And this nerd has Kradeshi Regeneration. Apply to heal at the end of each turn. Being attacked for a lot. I could gain my counter. Is there 0 cost? Nice. And then we can boosted gash the guard. I think we want to take the guard out quick first here. Although she has a lot less health than the Varrock. She gains strength over time. Yeah, right, Eli Dupree? Still, it's nice to know that... they're trying, and I'm sure it'll get, like, instances like this will probably be patched. See, I can actually send feedback. It's the button, F8. Here. Who are you? Baylor Lord! Streamer of great renown. And I feel bad about this. Submit. Feedback submitted. Okay, so now they know. Now they know. Did I spell it wrong? Yeah, tooltips also go here. In the no zone. This does a lot of damage. I'm not thinking we don't get to play spines here, unfortunately. Stab the guard. Oh, that's right, we have the quick charger. So at the start of our turn, a random card costs 1 less until end of turn. Applying a status effect, and the Varrock is hitting me for 3 and also applying a status effect. Hey, here's the drugs that she planted on me. Gain 1 power, replenish. Destroy after 1 use. Tackle's good. Okay, so you don't have Nimble anymore. Panic after receiving 18 more damage. So I wonder if I can terrorize this thing. I should be able to, actually, if I all-in on the Varrock this turn. Replenish means that when we draw this card, we draw another one, so it effectively doesn't take up space in the deck. And a lot of, like, single-use items seem to have this keyword on them. So that having a potion that you don't want to use except for a boss fight is not a curse in all the fights leading up to the boss. I think we want to... well, you have a wound, right? Like, we do so much damage to this guard if we go all in on it. But I gain 3 power if I can... okay, let's try to take the Varrock out here. I did 2, huh? It's currently at 16. Panic after taking 11 more, so it will panic if I elbow strike, terrorize. I don't know if that counts as making them surrender. Let's find out. Yes! Okay, so we gain 3 strength and heal 5 health for that. Nice. Which means all of our attacks do... oh, strength applies to grenades, too? Amazing. Amazing. Get bedlammed on, nerd. Wow, that is a lot of power we just gained from that card. Holy moly. Do we block or do we just upgrade stab here? We block. We'd rather not take damage. Bonk. Do I want tincture? I mean, there's no downside to having it, so I might as well not use it. Let's just upgrade our cards. Expend to gain a power. Upgrade an elbow strike. I'll get tackle close to upgrading. And turn. Alright, so they are hitting me with an attack, but I don't think they're gonna get there, unfortunately. And we can discard Seeker again. How nice. Accept their surrender, or I can kill them. I'll accept your surrender. And that restores some resolve. That's right, you get resolve back when you win a battle. Actually, before we pick our upgrades, let's choose a card. Deception. Improvise an attack card from your draw pile. Your next attack card played this turn deals +3 damage. Gain 1 counter and 2 defense for each card played this turn? That combos with spines to create insane amounts of counter. I like it. I'm taking that. Give me a rebound, please. I'm keeping the tincture, and you're not getting a shell. Fair enough, but you can't blame me for trying to shake you down. I do, in fact, blame you for that. Get out of here. Rude. Alright, let's upgrade our stuff. Strike of Vision, draw a card, or Counter Strike. Gain 3 counter. I want to counter more. Stab of the Mirror. Play this card twice. Interesting. Or apply a wound. I'm gonna take Stab of the Mirror here. Attack twice. That goes really well. That's good strength scaling. That's good. I think that works well with the card we just picked up, Rebound. Gain 2 counter and 1 defense for each card we play this turn. And that upgrades either the counter or the defense. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's get a reward. We never actually collected on that yet. Nadan! Human leader? I think this is a keyword for humans. A soft skin species, typically found eking out a living in the Griftlands. Do I give it to him or tell him about it? If I give it to him, I bet he'll like me. You seem like a person who would have a nice boon. Let's give it to him. Hey, here's the Antiquity. You were right, it's just decor, but it's your decor now, boss. What am I supposed to do with this? Hang it in my war room and pretend it's a weapon? Huh, actually, yeah, that sounds really cool. I like you now. So got 185 shills and a graft. Keen Skin. Gain 2 composure whenever an opponent's argument is destroyed. Okay, that's really good. Pets have +10 health in battle? Or bleed decays less than normal? Well, I don't have any pets and I'm not very bleed reliant, so we take the Keen Skin. It's a negotiation graft. And that's what we have more slots for anyway, so sure. I'm done with you for the day. Fish said she has some things for you to attend to. Go do that. I like buy you a drink or something? Nope. Cool. What do you have? Flask. Gain an influence, gain a power, gain an action. Replenish, destroy after 1 use. That's pretty nice. Just Gain an action replenish. Totally a free energy in case we ever need it in battle. But at a cost of 75 shills? I'm quite sure we can discard them. I'm almost positive we can do that. Maybe? Oh, there we go. I think we're back. That one didn't last too long. That was nice. That is way better than the Comcast Gambit. I like it. Here I was getting all panicked for a second. Supper. Get graft out of that. Shh. Friend Malawi's in trouble. Or gain 10 resolve back. If Malawi's in trouble, we should save them. Yeah, we always want to do orange events. Let's save Malawi here. Find Malawi under Orug's heel, looking one blow away from the worst day of their lives. We must save them! You make enough of a racket to draw Orug's attention, and Malawi looks up at you with wide eyes. Sal? This has nothing to do with you, Hunter. Stay out of it. Either fight him or convince him to leave. Let's fight him. We're a little bit low on resolve. We're full on health. Let's beat his face in. Oh man, he's got Nintendo Power Gloves? We have no chance. He's a little worn out. If we hit him 5 times, he gets stunned. And he's hitting us for 9. From Heavy Laborer Orug. Gain 1 counter and 2 defense for each card played this turn. Oh! That. Any notifications like that, OBS, you're gonna freak me out. I understand now. So we have to play this. This isn't play first. Yeah, it's play last, not first. I understand. I was thinking it worked like Rage and Slay the Spire. But I'm okay with that. Let's give him some bleed. So we're gonna full block by doing Counter-Strike, Rebound. Then I have 7 counter. I like it. Oh, and he was, and wound boosts counter damage. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't realize that. I did not realize that. Yeah, worst day of your life is definitely about to happen, sir. 6 more damage. Oh. It said it was going to do at most 5. Well. Let's see a reason to kill him. Get some resolve back, upgrade that stab. Stab of the Stone, gain 2 defense? Yes. Yes, because that'll go with our spines, excuse me. What does this upgrade get to? 1 cost. Yeah, we probably want 1 cost. Anything that generates more... Oops. Anything that generates more defense is great. Reckless Swing. 5, discard a card. Psh. Could take another copy of Gash or Dagger Storm. Insert 2 Blade Flash cards into the draw pile, which are 1 to 3, draw a card, destroy piercing. Interesting. That's a weird one. Yeah, we haven't played Spines yet, because it's expensive. Take 10 gold. Alright, alright. I won't go anywhere near you or Malawi again, alright? My grudge dies here. Deal. Get the heck out of here. Thanks, Sal. You actually saved my skin there. Least I could do. Come on, let's get you somewhere safe. Alright. This is a challenging quest. With a focus on combat. I like it. So far, everything has been pretty easy this run. Why don't we push our luck and do a tough quest? But first, let's go to the meat... Oh, let's get a random encounter on the way to the meat market. Oso comes stumbling towards you, clutching his gut like it might fall out. Please, help me. Hold on, what's happening? Spree! They're trying to kill me. Please, there ain't no one who can help. You can hide him, protect him, or leave him to his fate. I mean, aren't we allied with the Spree? Why would I help the Admiralty here? Why would I help the... Why would I aid the Admiralty here? I mean, relationships seem to be on a person-to-person basis, so... I will help you. We're dogged like that. Alright, get behind me. New party member. Hey! You looking for trouble? Do I fight or intimidate? Let's intimidate. I'm a hunter and I've just been contracted by Oso here to keep them alive. Even if it means killing you. Prepare to be intimidated, fool. Short fuse. Increase all damage by 1. Increase by 1 whenever you destroy one of our arguments. Okay, so she is not very negotiable from the looks of it. Fair enough. I don't have any block. Social deck does not have a lot of block in it. We just do the damage. We gotta be careful with the Intimidate here, because if this wears off, we take a bunch of damage. I would really like that to not happen to me. So it looks like I can KO her right now. With Boosted Intrigue, Fast Talk, Plead. It might do damage to me simultaneously, it's not clear. We're gonna find out. Cool. That would have dealt 10 damage to us if she had any health left, but we avoided it. Neat. Ooh, gain an influence. Yeah. Apply 2 composure to all your arguments. Interesting. I would like more composure, but... I'll skip here. So how do you want to end this? Alive or dead? All he has is pocket lint anyway. Enjoy your contract, Hunter. Hest leaves in a fury. And then this dude likes us, I hope. Let's get you some help. Help Oso to walk as gingerly as you can, but they leave a string of profanities in their wake. Did I get anything out of that? I don't feel like I got anything out of that. Ah! There's a follow-up. Oso is hurt. Take them to better living chemists to get help. Away we go. Help Oso through the door. There. Drugs will save you. Oso loves us. New social boon, +5 to max health, because we saved their life. Sweet. Sweet. Alright, I'm getting interrupted again. Traipsing through the roadside brush, you find 2 dead bodies slumped against a partially dug grave. One of them still clutches what looks to be a valuable coil gun. Aerostat coil gun. Gain 2 bonus damage for every card played this turn. Or finish the burial and depart with a clear conscience, giving ourselves 4 max resolve. Interesting. Interesting. 4 max composure is pretty good. We don't have that much of it. And we're very... Oh, we did take the damage. Hold on. We're totally at 6 resolve, right? We took the 10 damage from that last fight, even though it said we didn't. Or it looked like we didn't. We totally did. I think I've been lied to. Alright, I'll take the 4 max resolve. Spend some time finishing the burial job, leaving the bodies with their positions. Your conscience is clear. Alright, I was going to the meat market. A motley of opportunists have gathered here looking for an honest day's work. Prices vary, but so does the skill. Nice stash, dude. 250 shills to hire him. It's a tall order. What about you? 100 shills. For, you know, somebody. The next one's a difficult combat job, right? I should probably hire some help. Take a look at that. Yeah, this is a difficult combat focus, so hiring a little bit of help sounds like a useful decision. Though I think we're really good at battling. Ah, we're fine. How hard could it possibly be? Bandits, the one constant of the Griftlands. Dynasties will topple and wars will obliterate, but this murderous, scavenging breed of scoundrel always remains in one form or another. Roving gangs will rise to fiercely influential enterprises or scrape by as gutter wretches. Whatever the conditions, bandits are always a presence to contend with. Would you look at this? A filthy vagrant talking to a lowly bandit. Not sure who should be more offended of the two. Look, do you have work for me? Thief gives us a once-over, clearly running the numbers in her mind. You must pass some test, because she leans in close. There's a golden ambush spot out round that a new trade route the... Hold on. There's a golden ambush spot out round that new trade route. There should be an apostrophe in front of round. Actually, that's why I'm confused. It's the shortening of a round. Not too bad, though. Only now, with the auction coming up, they're too preoccupied to keep it nice and safe. A couple of opportunistic folks could really make a killing. Sound like your kind of thing? Accept. Spend 2 combo, this card costs 0. Uppercut. 2 cost, do damage, gain a power. This is a scaling card. This doesn't expend either, so you renewably gain power. Or discard 2 cards for 2 damage on a random target. I would have to want the discard for this to be good. Which, like, I kind of do, right? Because of, Seeker. See you later, Chrono. Thanks for dropping by and checking out Griftlands with me. Feels like a skip. Don't keep me waiting. And indeed I shall not. You find the crossroads that thief told us about. There you are. Let us get in position. Gonna skulk around those bushes, stay out of sight, keep an eye on the road, and if something juicy comes past, flag him down. Sounds good to me. Group of laborers. I think this is the only map, yeah, Katutsa. Laborers? Seems easy, right? Let's rob them.
Fisher.
Hey, what's this? We signal to the thief. Let the robbering commence. $16 damage, huh? Shroak skin. First time this enemy takes damage, they gain 3 defense. And this guy regenerates. $16 damage, huh? That's a ton of damage. So we have +2 damage on our first attack. If we play Stab of the Mirror, does that do 46 times 2? It looks like it does, huh? So we get double the bonus, double the fun. Neat. Blocking seems prudent. Upgrade our daggers. Alright, deal your damage. Oof. Friend got stunned? Yikes. Can I remove? I can block for her. Interesting. Neat. That's really cool, actually, that I can block for my friend here. Winded. Unplayable at the end of your turn, expend. Okay, so those are dazed. Works for me. There are definitely regular updates, Firex. When we boot up the game, there's actually a countdown bar to the next update on the main screen, which is really cool. Alright, so you're gonna panic very shortly here. I have 2 Bedlams in my hand, and a Terrorize. So if I terrorize you, you'll surrender, and I gain 3 power and heal 5. Aha! Yeah, that is so much damage. Yeah, it was really nice in Spire, having the weekly patches during the early access. Alright, we should play Spines, to at least start getting it leveled up. Although now I'm taking a bunch of defense, or a bunch of damage. Alright. Give me the surrender. I'm here for your money, not for your lives. Sal's Daggers upgrade. Expend. So this gives me 2 bleed options, or this one gives me combo options. So we want the bleed options. Expend 5 bleed or expend 3 bleed, but deal damage immediately. 5 bleed is great. Look at that. And then we can upgrade Feint into one of those Destroy Defense, or Fly 4 Defense. Your next attack this turn deals maximum damage. How many variable damage attacks do I have? Not very many. Let's go with the 10 Defense Destroy one. And another tackle? I'm down. Anything that gains defense, I'm in for. Thief tallies at the loot! Well, that went alright. I'd say we get about 120 shills each if we call it now. Quit while we're ahead? Hell no, keep on trucking. I'm feeling lucky and greedy. Yeah, you can upgrade the starter cards specifically, Carissa, like your strikes and defense. Some of them can upgrade into a super-powered version of themselves that then removes it from itself from the deck permanently, which is like a crazy good upgrade, right? Zoom our watch. Small contingent of Jakes that awakens fat with cargo. Get him. You don't have any kindness for strangers met on the road. Move along. No, it is you who will be moving along. Wait, 112 health? Holy moly. These guys don't mess around. Buckhand's attack supply 1 wound. Thief. That's your name, Thief? I like it. Dockhand, Smuggler, Zijit, who's hitting me 3 times. Do I have any counter? 3 counters. So I deal 3 damage back to each of these hits. Nice. So I'm defending. I am definitely stab up stoning. Definitely gonna play Bedlam. So I'm playing these 3. We're not playing the 5 bleed card? Okay. Works for me. And I guess we're going for this guy first. As I said so. Nice. Oh shit, our thief is going to get wrecked here. No, I don't have any counter on this turn. I'm being attacked 5 times. That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. Do I just go for the full block? No, I gotta play the Bedlam, right? I have to. Okay, they're both doing status effects this turn. Of course, this is the turn I draw all the defense and the counter. That's rude. Apply 2 wound? Yeah, that'll help. That'll help deal a lot of damage. We should probably make this Dockhand panic. I'm drawing Terrorize next turn, so we should try to kill this guy. And get the bonuses off that. She's okay. 15 more. Still has a wound, so takes 1 extra damage. This might be our Lumen Grenade. It's the card that costs 0. Cheap card carries over to future turns? Until played, you're right. It does. Actually didn't realize that. So I'm either playing the Lumen Grenade or I'm playing Feint of Clarity here. I have to do 27 damage to... We're not going to be able to do that without the Lumen Grenade. Well, I should probably use it. Alright. Man, that only did 5? I have to take 12 more damage. That went partially through the block. I don't really understand how that worked. So if I stab Terrorize, we get a KO here. Jubal. This gets played twice, which means it counts twice for rebound, so let's definitely do that. This is also 2 cards. Not being attacked 3 times? That's just glorious, actually. Let's improvise! Annie Featherwright! Oh my gosh! How's it going, Annie and Raiders? Hello and welcome, everybody! Oh my goodness gracious. Long time no see, Annie! Glad to hear that you're back streaming, and thank you so much for that incredibly generous raid. Welcome on in, everyone. We're just checking out deck building roguelite.
One of our most valued
Griftlands.
supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Annie
project.
Featherweight, thank you so much for those 6 months of Tier 1 support. Enjoy your new ironclad red energy badge, and with it, your smug sense of incredible superiority and smug sense of ranking. Wound is like vulnerable, that's right. Which we want, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. So this game just entered alpha access. Made by Clay Entertainment, the same folks behind Don't Starve. And so far it's been really intriguing. Really intriguing. Alright, +4 counter. Get wrecked, nerd. Got him. This game is really enjoyable so far. The neatest thing about it, I think, to me, is that you have 2 decks of cards at the same time. There's both combat, which we're in right now, and there's negotiations, which is like a totally different style of combat that you can participate in. All right, let us destroy this nerd. 16 more damage. Well, Bedlam will dunk them. Get bled upon, nerd. Yeah, I'm fatigued now. Alright, I accept your surrenders, fools. Give me the money. 6 more resolve. Ooh, 3 cards got upgraded from that fight. Oh yeah, so the cards in this game, whether they be your battle cards or your negotiation cards, cards get upgraded when you play them a certain number of times. 4 defense. Ooh, 7 defense expend, yeah. So it's a much stronger block card, but we can only use it once per fight. That's fine. We'll have upgraded special cards or 5 cards. The upgraded cards. Okay, I like that more. And upgrade stab into Stab of the Stone, gain 2 defense. Yes, please. Yes, please. Thanks for that follow, Zelda Master. No worries about having to go. It was nice to have you for the moment you were here, and I hope to see you again. And now we got a new battle card if we want one. Apply 3 bleed, then deal damage equal to the target's bleed. Interesting. We don't have that much bleed yet. Gain 2 defense, increase by 2 for each card played this turn. Yes, more block cards, please. More block cards. Oh, what are the card colors? Sorry, that was asked earlier. Looks like on the combat side of things, orange are attacks, blue are maneuvers, which are mostly block cards. And then green are item cards. And then in the negotiation deck, red are hostility cards, damaging arguments. Green are diplomacy cards, which are also damaging, but use different set of synergies than the red cards. Manipulate cards, the purple ones, do other things. Status cards are yellow, and again, item cards are a slightly different shade of green than the diplomacy cards. That's not confusing at all. That's not confusing at all. 480 shills each if we call it now. Let's keep trucking. Because we don't have to target the mark. Admiralty Patrol. You there, get out of the bushes. Oh shit. Damn it. I'm bringing you in. Maybe we can convince them that they're not who we're looking for. I don't want to do it. I don't want to fight against these guys. 3 Admiralty goons? That seems tough. So I might have pushed my luck a bit here. But we'll see. So this is a negotiation combat. In negotiations, both parties have arguments. A core argument, which represents their health bar, and then certain cards will put additional arguments into play, which revolve around in this circle. They can be targeted by attacks, and usually do stuff. So for example, we open up with Pale Recall, which says, whenever we expend a card, draw a card. And I thought that was gonna create an argument, but apparently it didn't. Well, excuse me. Let us draw some cards. So we probably want to backpedal to gain Composure. Composure is block in Diplomacy, so that'll prevent this attack. It's like he's deploying new arguments, so next turn we'll have some value in multi-hit stuff. So let's get rid of... Get rid of Threaten for now. And we probably want to gain some Influence, which is a resource we're using. Yeah, let's gain some Influence here. Influence creates an argument, so this is now something that our opponent can target. Causes all our Diplomacy cards to deal maximum damage as long as it's in play, and we can additionally use it to expend for certain cards. Oh no, so our opponent created some arguments here. Keeper Pusher. Insert 1 baffled card into Sal's draw pile at the beginning of our opponent's turn. It's to resolve. And Interrogate. Target an opponent, targeting a random argument each turn for a bunch of damage. So we want to take these arguments out to mitigate here. Which I can do by building Rapport and then playing my Intrigue cards on their arguments. And then we'll take the 4 from this intent. This is tough. This is a tough argument to win. Take that meaningful glance, sir. So any excess damage we do to a additional argument, the overflow goes to the core argument, so we deal bonus damage that way. Oh, that gave me Resolve, too. Oh, right, because when I take out an opponent's argument, I gain Resolve because of this relic. Gain 2 Composure when an opponent's argument is destroyed by a card. Convenient. He's holding out for a better argument. He'll steal 10 shills from me each turn because he is a giant jerk. So he's targeting my Influence. And he's targeting the Planted Evidence. When its argument's dismissed, deals 6 damage to its owner's core argument. So I probably want to block that damage if I can. So if I just lose an Influence, this will probably stop existing. So we go boosted rapport, intrigue on that, and then like block this to prevent myself from taking 6 damage. So boosted rapport first, give me the influence. Spend the influence to take this out, which also gives me rapports. The blocking. Gain composure on this. And then hit him. Okay. Not too bad. Is there a bribe card? Yeah, there are a couple ways to get cards that do something like that. This we're vulnerable. Our resolve loss is increased by 1. He's attacking my resolve for 6. That's fine. Or influence for 6, excuse me. I could block. This is finally where we play Brainstorm. At long last, is it time? This will also draw a card. Gain an influence. Apply more influence to our resolve, so that's protected from the incoming attack, and then we can do some damage and gain even more influence. I'm in. Alright, so he has got Impatience, which means his Intents and Arguments deal additional damage. This is kind of the enrage timer on this fight. The longer this goes on, the more ugly it's going to get for me. So I need to put an end to this. If I flatter, I'll take out this and do damage to the core argument. So this is really good. So flatter is if we spend 1 influence, it's a 5 damage to all arguments card, which is great. Aha! Haha! Still have 3. We can spend 2 more to deal a bunch of damage. And then we can block this with our backpedal if we want to. Let's do that. Bring it on, nerd. Okay. Still trying to take that planet evidence out. Can I finish the fight now? I have only 1 influence. But I can gain more, so this does then 7 damage. We have to do 12. 7 plus a little bit. No. No. Do I tactical mind or simply composure? This is a lot of damage. Not only does the overflow from this 5 apply to our core argument, but the planted evidence does then an additional 6. So we take 10 damage if this attack goes off. If we lose our last influence while the influence being targeted, I think the attack gets redirected, but it's a great question. I don't actually know. We will draw Visionary Fast Talk if we play Tactical Mind. Actually, I gotta have Lethal if I use the Liquid Courage, hilariously. Do I just use it? Just use it. Oh, that didn't draw a card. So it goes destroyed and not expended, I guess? Interesting. Anyway. Seems fine. The impatience is increasing. I think it's high time we finish this fight. And we're fatigued, so we no longer gain XP, so we just end the fight immediately. Alright, we have successfully negotiated our way out of being murdered by these guards. We upgraded our intrigue. Up the bonus damage. I think we're having plenty of influence, so let's just deal more damage. And then we get an X-Cost card. Browbeat. Play once for each action available. This could be really powerful if you add a lot of bonus damage. I think we just take our 10 gold, though. We're not really interested in red cards for our negotiation. We've got a kind of a green card synergy package going. Guess we have to keep looking. And he gets out of here. Can't use this ambush spot again anytime soon. We'll take the 480 shills. That's a ton of money. That is a ridiculous amount of money, and a graph reward. Your attacks deal bonus damage to targets with bleed. Apply 1 wound to a random enemy at the beginning of your turn, or, at the start of each turn, steal up to 4 composure from a random enemy target. Ooh. It's kind of interesting. We only have 1 slot left for each type of graft. This is not a sponsored stream, BB Tech, but I think it would indeed be amazing. Buckshot is kind of like the Snap Talon, but a little bit better. Take a Buckshot. Apply 1 wound to a random target every turn. The Night Merchant is back open. We have a lot of money, so let's check out the market. Rake is here. Endo, who still doesn't like us, and the Swab, who sells what? Grafts? Yeah. Got the Shrieker. Deal 1 damage to all enemies at the beginning of your turn during negotiation. Huh. Kind of cool. It's like a Mercury Hourglass. Or Robustify. Gain 10 max health. Oh my. Only have 1 negotiation slot open. I'm not sure we want to use it on that. We have for sale Rake. Okay. More expensive to remove our next battle card. What have we got here? Another Bedlam, Reckless Swing. Apply 3 bleed, then deal damage equal to target's bleed. When you discard a card, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. Kind of interesting. Yeah, that's right, we're about to get a boss graft. Because we're about to have a boss fight. At the end of the day, I assume that's what's going to happen. I'm not actually sure about that. I will definitely pay you to remove a battle card, though. We would like to get rid of... What would we like to get rid of? Most of our cards are upgraded now. I guess we only have 1 bleed card, which makes boosted gash not that good, but it is really good. I don't want to get rid of a Feint, because we're about to upgrade it, and we truthfully want block cards. I don't want to just... Well, no, there's no reason to get rid of Tincture, because it has Replenish. Well then. I actually don't really want to get rid of anything. Like, maybe I just buy Hemorrhage. Let's see what the negotiation cards for sale are. We have so much money. Oh, no, you're the wrong. You, Endo. You don't like me, but you're still willing to sell me stuff. Ooh, cost... Appeal to Reason. 6 damage, costs 1 less for each influence you have. That's a good card. It's 300 gold, but that's a really good card. That might have to be our pick. Scroll up and down? No. But good call. And 300 though? That's a good card. What do you upgrade to? 2 cost or 5 to 8 damage. Oh my god. What else can I do with 750 shills, I guess is the question. This is what I've, like, the card shop is what we spent most of our money on so far. Oh, I know, we can purchase people drinks and get permanent boons from them. That's the thing we can do with our money. Sure. I will pay you to trash a card, though. Possibly Brainstorm. Actually, Threaten can go? Threaten can go. For the Grog and Dog. Alright, let's pick somebody to drink with. Bouncer! No? Okay. You. Zoro. This will improve your relationship with Zoro. Sure. Have a drink. Gain cards. Slurred speech and tipsy. Wait, what? If I gift her money, I gain bargaining. 10 shill discount at Shopkeep. So 150 shills to gain a 10 shill discount. So I would have to use that discount 15 times just to break even. That does not seem like it's worth it. That does not seem like it's worth it. Yeah, drinking gives status cards, which is not something I'm thrilled about. Those are social status cards, right? Oh, it's 1 in each. Yikes. We'll cause her to love her. So this is the best bonus we'll ever get from her. I don't think that's worth it. Alright, well, given that I'm about to do a boss fight, I think it is not yet time to get more drinks. You and Iran get all riled up by our hatred of the Admiralty? Mostly he just seems like an opportunist to me. Well, then I'm glad you found each other. There's opportunities aplenty for a crook like him and an arm like yours. Oh, we can rest in the back. What do you have? I have another liquid courage. Those are cheap. I'll take a liquid courage. Only 35 shells. Insert bloated to your battle deck. Okay, I'll make friends with one more person then. You have fancy shoulders. Have a drink. Discounts from friends are increased by 10%. Okay, so another discount thing. Ha. Sure. Have this. We are now good at haggling. Hooray. Hooray. Hey Aries, you have found yourself in my stream. Welcome. We're playing some Griftlands, which is a deck building of roguelite card games that's still in alpha access on the Epic Games Store. Really enjoying it so far. Alright, I'm done drinking. Let us sleep! Sleep with one eye open tonight. I always do, fish. I always do. Something's not right. Uh-oh. In the dim light, some of the shadows look darker than usual. Who's there? Ooh, you definitely look like an assassin. A figure steps out of the shadows heavily armed. If it thinks like an assassin and slinks like an assassin, it must be a merchant. Demoralize the assassin. This would have been easier if you'd gone to sleep, Hunter. Not too late to shut your eyes, if you prefer. I demoralize him. This is such a D&D thing to do. Like, you're being attacked in the middle of the night. I negotiate with him. I give him a piece of my mind. Get paid to kill, not to think. Well, maybe you should start thinking. Ashio ain't like other clients. Alright, he's got Impending Doom. When destroyed, give Henby a stack of Existential Crisis. Okay, we can give him an Existential Crisis. Whenever he deals damage, they gain composure equal to the amount of damage they dealt. Okay, fair enough. Doesn't have a lot of composure. He's not a very, He's not that sure of himself. Alright, well I would like to block. Might as well play this in the next fight. I assume he'll be coming back. With the core argument for now. Just roll max damage, lol. I think that goes away permanently, unfortunately. Do I get rid of this slurred speech now? I do. We're good enough at talking. Crafty. Okay, so his intents are hidden until we take care of that, but we have Overbear, which targets all of his things, so easy enough. Easy enough. Wait, what? For each valid target. What? Why did that not hit Crafty? It hit his main argument twice. I don't understand what happened there. That doesn't seem like it was supposed to happen. Fascinating. Yeah, maybe it's not a valid target, but then why did it repeat? Why did it hit the core argument? Do not understand. I don't get it. Okay, you're just like doing nothing. This is the least convincing argument I've ever heard, Mr. Assassin Man. Oh, this hits all opponents' arguments, yeah. But only if we have influence. Get wrecked, sir. Oh, we can give him another... We can take it out again. give Hanbi 2 stacks of Existential Crisis the next fight. So maybe I'm supposed to be giving him a lot of... Oh, right, because we're about to fight him, so this is going to apply immediately for the combat. So we should demoralize him as much as possible. Right now. Maximum demoralization. Get our card draw in play. Just take the 4 because we can replenish. Yeah. Okay. Stealing 6. Time to do some damage. I have 2 influence. I can get more than that. Okay, so this is going to survive, so we can just attack the... She's just going to go away. So let's answer the question, what happens when this goes away? Oh no, it's still there. Ignore me! Ignore everything I just said. So I can kill him easily here. But I want to give him more dread. Maximum dread. Nice looks, dude. I like your helmet. I like your helmet. So I have 3 stacks of resolve. No longer gaining XP. I might have... Oh, I just... Yeah, never mind. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, we can upgrade our plead. Play this card twice. Interesting. Or, ooh, 5 damage, lose 1. I'll definitely take that. Because this is, what, 6 for lose 2 influence, or 5 for lose 1? There's no reason to take Mirrored Plead ever, I don't think. Get out of here. 10 chills! And that's what Cassiopeia is. You're supporting that. Hmm. Get him! Okay, so he's got Assassin Marks cards that he's adding to our deck. He deals extra damage while they're in my hand. And he has Existential Crisis times 3. His breaking point increases by 3 each turn. And he is doing a lot of damage to me. On turn 1. Ouch. Not a lot of choices to make here on the first turn. We just take a whole bunch of damage. Didn't have that much health, though. Oh, he's only doing 4 damage this turn. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. You know, I'd sure like to get Spines in play. Gain 2 counter whenever we gain defense. Now let's gain some defense. Alright, doing a status effect. Cool, I drew all my block cards, so this is the perfect time Oh no! Oh, that's really bad, actually. Remove a harmful condition. Don't have any harmful conditions. I guess we just play the cards. Behold, blocking! Sure would be nice to have some counter this turn, huh? Hey, my Tipsy got 0 costed. Nice. I accept. Probably wanna Bloody Daggers gash him to cripple him. Get out of here. Take the 5 bleed. So that causes him to take damage equal to the amount of bleed and then have it. Allows us to apply some status effects with boosted gash here. So now he's only dealing 1 times 3. And so I think I want to tackle him. Take 1. But we do a whole bunch. Looks like we're winning pretty handily from here. And for pulling out your big gun, that sure didn't do much damage. Well, I can discard Seeker. I think we now go for Gouge for the extra damage. And we're actually gonna hit the threshold here. Convenient. Please, no more. Okay, do I accept the surrender of the assassin, or do I just kill him? This feels like the kind of guy we could probably just kill. Don't think the assassin has friends. We could be his friend. We could be his only friend. He's an existential crisis, you monster. Alright. If he comes after us again, we won't show him mercy. Attack in a combo. Whenever you play a ability, whenever you play a card, gain a defense. Okay, so that stays in play. And then that means whenever we play a card, also gain counter. That's huge. That's huge. Right? Because it should work in conjunction with spines. Whenever you gain 2 counter, whenever you gain defense. Gain 1 defense whenever you play a card. Ambush is like innate, starts in your opening hand. So the Silent Steel is a backstab. What is the upgrade? 2 defense or innate? Oh, cool. Oh man, imagine if you could upgrade After Image to either be innate or 2. That'd be crazy. Super taking Boulder Stance here. This upgrades to 7 or apply 1 cripple. Eat. Yeah, it's legitimately After Image. I'm taking it. Hey, and there's an appeal for reason. We don't have to pay 300 gold for this. We can just have it. I would like that. She charges into the room, moving spryly for a Kradeshi her age. Her jaw locks when she sees the mess. That's the stranger I told you about. You alright, kid? Cascio sent them. Typical Cascio. Fish can dispose of him, or... I mean, if we're gonna have Fish dispose of him, we would just have killed him. Let him go. Go back to Cascio and tell her this only whets my appetite. Doesn't seem like he's that remorseful, or that existentially crisis. Gotta say, kid, seems like a bad idea. Just imagine the look on Caccio's face when she finds out her assassin failed. He's probably he's about to have a fate worse than death. Sure. Just hope this doesn't come back to haunt us. Now I gotta go back to booby trapping the bar in earnest. Fish stands by the door for the rest of the night, leaving you to catch up on your shut-eye. Boss Graft acquired. So we have one free social, or a negotiation slot, so we should probably take a boss negotiation craft. Our options are, when installed, upgrade 3 random battle cards. Okay. Whenever you gain dominance, deal 1 damage to all targets. We don't do that very much. Or gain 1 action at the start of your turn. All diplomacy cards deal 50% less damage? Are you kidding me? Ew. Ew. What does indeed happen if we pass the graft limit? If we take a battle graft, we have to get rid of 1. I certainly don't mind losing the nailed glove. Let's see what happens. I'm not taking either of these. This one does basically nothing. And this one is like worse than nothing. Whoa, whoops. I might have just completely borked something. Anyway, upgrade, take a boosted bedlam. I think I skipped one of the upgrades there. Because I wasn't expecting the pop-up, so I clicked on one immediately, clicked the back button expecting to go back to the first one, which skipped the second upgrade. And then I chose the third upgrade. So I'm not even sure what we upgraded first. Oops. Oops. Look like there's any upgrades awaiting me. Okay, I think I got a boosted tackle? Yeah, that just caught me off guard. Like, it wouldn't be an issue the next time I took the same relic, but... Whoops. Oh well. Spent some time slapping together some makeshift security. If anyone comes through the windows now, we'll know about it. We'd fall asleep with one eye open.
The clash of rebellion. You know the blood that comes after.
Nobody new hates us. Hooray. Hooray. When you wake up, you'd almost think the grog is beginning to look homey, if you hadn't almost been murdered in it. Find fish behind the bar, rigging the bar top to snap with electricity. She turns off the current as you approach. You know customers drink at this bar, right? Customers ain't got nothing to worry about, but no more assassins on my watch. That's a guaranteed. It'll take a while to set up, so why don't you go bother Nadon? See what you can do to get closer to Cascio. I'll have a job for you later. Turns back to your bar and flips the switch. Righty, so this is the start of day 3. We are 40% through a run after about 5 hours of gameplay. This is about the length I was expecting, quite frankly. Indeed. What do you call a fish with no eyes? This is, I think, going to be where I'm going to stop things for the evening. I have a really early morning tomorrow, so I'd like to get a head start on the bedtimes. But I wanted to say, thank you for joining me, everybody. It's been awesome to show off this game. We're certainly going to be continuing it. I would love to, at the very least, finish out this run. Don't know when that'll be exactly. Tomorrow is Frivolous Friday, so we'll be doing nonsense in Slay the Spire. And then the day after that is Saturday. I don't know what I'm doing on Saturday. There might be more Griftlands on Saturday. But we will be coming back to this to continue this run. Until then, if you're enjoying the Griftlands action, I'd love if you throw a follow to the channel. It's been great to be showing this off. If you're here just for the Griftlands, and are not otherwise familiar with the channel, I play mostly Slay the Spire, which is a deck-building roguelite card game in a somewhat similar vein to this, with a much faster gameplay loop. And I'd love if you stopped by sometime. I'd love if you stopped by sometime. Thanks again to Annie Feather for that raid. I'm going to give her a shout out. I should have done that when she was here earlier. Annie is an awesome art streamer. She streams herself doing digital sketches based on viewer requests. Really cool place to hang out and chat with somebody and listen to some video game music while cute art gets made. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Chronometrics is doing some Phantom Rose and was hanging out earlier, so I'm gonna throw a raid on over to Resident Modder Chronometrics, who's doing a game I've never seen before. Let's check it out. So, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back again tomorrow by 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see many of you there for the Frivolous Friday nonsense. And say hi to Chrono for me. Ta-ta for now, and thanks for watching.